Alright, let's get this started. So welcome to the first indie showcase. Where we have Cat President! I've not played this game yet, so there's no bonus, no load, obviously. But figured I should start with this one because I kind of promised to do so. Let's start. I never dreamed I would get involved in politics. I mean, I'm just a plain Jane, a nobody. I've never even voted before. But somehow, I found myself swarmed by presidential candidates. Okay, here we go. We probably need to cut off my thing. Here, hold on. We'll cut off my webcam for a bit. Alright. But somehow I found myself swarmed by presidential candidates. And they all want me to be their campaign manager. Which one should I choose? There are such good options. I can't pick one. Oh, but I should go back to the should back up first and explain how I got into this situation. It all started last week. I heard somebody call my name in the park. What is my name again? Ah, the perfect name for the humor heroine. Know what? No, we need Catger. I need Catger. I'll be best president. Catger! Catger! Oh goodness. That's my best friend Lizzie. Hi, Lizzie. What is it, Lizzie? Did you hear? We're having the big debate tonight. I got us tickets. A debate? What about? Gosh, I don't know. The presidential debate. Oh! Is President Daisy Doodle coming to town? That's so cool! I like her. What is she going to debate? No, actually, the debate is for the presidential candidates who are running to replace Daisy Doodle. She is when she leaves office next year, all 6 of them are in town and they're going to debate important issues like foreign policy and catnip. Plus, they're all adorable. I want to hug and pet each one of them. Oh, right. I probably should have said something about this earlier. 20 years ago, the government got so corrupt that the Supreme Court decided to ban all humans from politics. Now, the only politicians we have are cats. I know it sounds crazy, but the government is a lot more effective this way. I don't know. I think I'll stay home. No way! You have to come! If you don't, I'll never forgive you! Okay, this game you'll occasionally be asked to choose Catger's responses. Choose carefully. The opinions you pick affect which ending you'll get. Okay. The better the options you choose, the better the ending. Okay. Are you coming to the debate or what? Fine, I'll go, but I won't like it. Oh, I love cats. I can't wait to see them. Let's see. I think I'll say I love cats. I can't wait to see them. I love cats. I can't wait to see them. Me neither. This is gonna be so fun. Uh-oh. We got there about an hour early. Since nothing was going to happen for a while, I decided to explore a bit. Maybe I'll see if I could find a bathroom. Wasn't long before I got lost. Oh no. Ah, this place is like a maze. How are you supposed to figure out where to go? They need signs or something. After wandering around a few minutes, I found a fancy looking door. Whoa. We got to a meeting room? I stepped inside but no one was there. Empty. I guess I'll try another room. I beg your pardon? Oh, it's a cat. Did you lose your owner, little guy? I'd never been so insulted in my life. You think I'm a common street cat? How dare you talk to me like that? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know you were a talking cat. Ignorance. To all... ignorance of the law is no excuse. Yeah. Sorry. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. I should have security. Throw you out immediately. Ah, don't be so mean. A cute girl comes wandering in and you try to have her kicked out? That's not what you thought I would do. Yeah, I like her style. My style? Well, yeah, you snuck all the way backstage to meet with us. That's pretty brave of you. You have guts. I like you. Wait, if I'm backstage, that means... Oh my gosh, you three are the presidential candidates? Bingo, I'm Frisky. You may ask, it's a pleasure to meet a beautiful woman like yourself. The cat on the left gave a saucy wink as he said this. I didn't know what to make of it. I'm DJ Nibbles. I'm the young cute candidate. More like the empty-headed kitten who keeps rushing into danger. I can't help it. If I have sometimes to get into trouble, I'm naturally curious. Naturally stupid, you mean? And that grumpy old puss between us is Thunderpaw. He always seems to be upset over something. Not true! I'd be happy when you losers drop out of the race. I'm not gonna drop out. I'm in it to win it. So, darling, you didn't tell us your name. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Then my name is Catger. Well, Catger, why don't you come with me for a little while? I guarantee you'll enjoy it. You want to be alone with me? So I can lead you back to the audience area, of course. Hey, Frisky, don't keep our guest all to yourself. Let me help. I'll guide her back to her seat. Have you two forgotten that the debate starts in 45 minutes? We don't have time to be escorting random humans all over the place. I'll call security if they have. They'll have you remove the premises. No, that's okay. I think I can find my way myself. Are you sure? I won't mind helping you. I'm sure. You're all focused on debate stuff. Bye! Goodbye, Catger! Nice meeting you. Uh-oh. I got out of the room as quickly as I could. I couldn't believe it. I accidentally interrupted 3 of the presidential candidates. What kind of goofball does a thing like that? I decided to get back to my seat as quickly as possible, but I ended up running into more cats. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I said. Uh-oh. Hey, humans aren't allowed back here. I'm so sorry. I got lost and I don't know how to get back to my seat. I understand. These hallways can be pretty confusing sometimes. Yeah, the first time I was here, I was chasing my tail for hours. So you're not mad at me for being in the off-limits area? No, we're not mad. These sort of things happen. The door you were looking for is the 3rd one to the right. Oh, thank you so much. My name is Catger, by the way. Who are you? The cat on the left nodded his head as he answered. I'm Elvis, Tiberius Kale the Third, but you can call me Kale. Nice to meet you, Kale. Are you also running for president? I certainly am, although most people say I should drop out, because I'm last in the polls. Cheer up, Kale. At least you made it all the way to the end all the way to the debates. This time it was the cat on the right who spoke up. I'm Dr. Nom Noms. I'm also not polling very well at the moment. If it wasn't for the calicos, I'd probably be out of the running. Well, you both seem very nice cats. Maybe the debate will boost your popularity. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm lucky to be here tonight. I'm just hoping to debate the issues, and I'd do my best for all the alley cats out there. Oh, good. Thank you both very much for helping me. If I could vote for both of you, I would. That is very kind of you to say. Please, enjoy the debate tonight. All these cats. I followed their directions and made it back to my seat all right. Oh. I like how there's milk. Phew. Finally made it. Catger, where were you? You never believed me, even if I told you. You'll have to tell me later. The show's about to start. After the moderator came on stage and explained the debate rules to the audience, the rules were pretty simple. Clap whenever there's a response you like, but no interrupting the debaters and no cat calls. The debate itself was pretty interesting. Thunderpaw was an intense debater. He yelled at all the other candidates and constantly insulted them. If his goal was to look stronger than his opponents, then he succeeded. First, he didn't even try to appeal to all voters. Instead, he focused his attention on just one group, women. He wouldn't stop talking about them, how much he loved women. I didn't think it was very professional, but it was my friend Lizzie liked it. DJ Nibbles was as energetic as ever. When he ended up hurting his debate style, he rushed into his answers with such enthusiasm that he tripped over his words, and twice he lost his place during speeches. Still, it's nice to see that such refreshing honesty in a political debate. Dr. Nom Noms did not do very well. He flubbed most of his answers, and he went on a long tangent about a bird bath he visited last year, and almost like he was trying to fail. Oh no. Kale did okay, I guess. He was a solid speaker, but he was definitely overshadowed by the other personalities. They should have done that. Personalities in the room. I could see why he's last in the polls. Oh no. As for the final debater, Rover. There was something different about him. I don't know what it was. He just seemed, I don't know, really different from the other cats. Maybe he's a dog. At the end of the debate, the moderator called for silence. We have heard all of the candidates' responses, but now we want to hear a question from a real person, an average citizen, not a politician. That's why we picked up a randomly selected audience member to give the final question of the debate. And that person is... drumroll, Catger! What? Me? Come on up, Catger, tell everyone your question. Well, okay, I don't even know a lot of about politics, but I do know that politicians are supposed to help people, so I guess I want to know how all of you will help me. I mean, I lost my job at the grocery store last week. I'm still having trouble finding a new one. If I don't get a job soon, I might lose my apartment. I know my personal problems don't matter much in the political world, but what will you do as a president to help people like me? That is a very good question. All questions that were asked here tonight have been good, especially the question of societal inequality between cats and humans. Kale, you're a salad head moron! This isn't a question of social inequality.
Yeah, besides, the real social inequality is between cats and
dogs. I have a suggestion. You can work for me, Catger. What? You need a job, and I need a new campaign manager. I'll hire you. That will It'll help your problem, right? Oh yeah, I want to hire you too. Wait, how are you gonna hire me both? No way, I want to work on the DJ Nibbles campaign. I want you to work on the DJ Nibbles campaign with me. I'm sure there's room for you on the Kale campaign. That everyone wants me. You don't want to work for these losers. Work for Thunderpaw. I only hire the best and the brightest. But you hated me. Why would I want to go with you? I have one question to ask. Do you have a dog? No. Then I offer my service as well. Come work for me. No, me. Me. Oh my gosh, this is so overwhelming. You all want me to work for you? I hate to interrupt here, but we're running out of time for the debate. If you could please choose a candidate now. That's the dilemma I found myself in. 6 gray cats all running for president, and they all want me to work for them. How can I pick just one? I like all of them. In the end, I decided to go with... Let's see. We've got... Meow. Meow.
Meow.
I don't know. I'm kind of with Frisky because I used to have a cat named Frisky. I'm kind of on that ledge of maybe that one or Dr. Noms, maybe Nibbles. Cat got your tongue. It's a hard decision because I like all of them. Well, Thunderpaw was rude, but he's like, get out of here. You know what? Let's go with Frisky. In which Frisky lives up to his name. Oh no. I pick Frisky. Yes, 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 I win! I get the hot girl! Better get some pepper spray. You'll need it to protect yourself from the unscrumptious flirt. You're just jealous that I am so much more attractive than you, both as a cat and as a presidential candidate. Voters don't make your decisions based on looks. Vote based on experience and proven results. Vote for Kale! Bork. This ends the Sharp Paw debate. Thank you for watching. Wow, I can't believe you just got a job, and with Frisky of all cats. Is there something wrong with Frisky? No, not at all. It's just that, you know, he has a reputation for being a heartbreaker. A heartbreaker? My cousin says that he's really good at getting girls to fall in love with him, and then just dumps them when the next woman comes along. I certainly wouldn't let my cat near him. I even heard that he once seduced an entire tennis team. Why? They were all game set, and he was the match. So if you're planning to fall for him, be careful. Odds are, it won't last. I'm sure he'd never do something like that. Frisky seems to be an upright, honest person. Or cat. If you say so. Personally, I prefer Dr. Nom Noms. He's so cute! Are you picking political candidates based on who's the cutest? Yes! Isn't that what you want to work? That's not why you want to work for Frisky? No, not really. Okay, so he is cute, but I didn't let that affect my decision much. Hehe, what happened to Bill? I haven't seen him since he moved away. You know that. Right, right. Anyway, good luck with your new job. Why does she have it in caps? Campaign manager. I'm sure she'll be great. I'm not so sure. I've never managed anything before, but thanks anyway. You bet. Bye. I returned to the backstage area where I first met all the candidates. Frisky was there, talking to another cat on the phone. I love you too, baby. I hate being so far away from you. I know. It's rough, but you've got that TV show to film. That's just as important as my debates.
I know, but I still wish I could be there. I want to nuzzle your cheek, just the way you like it.
Ooh, yeah.
Am I interrupting?
Oh, sorry, I have to go. My new campaign manager just came in.
What's her name?
What makes you sure it's a girl?
It's always a girl with you, Frisky. You've gone through 4 campaign managers in the past 2 months.
I can't help it if politics is a high-stress business. Anyway, I gotta go. Love you, baby.
Love you more.
Duh. Okay, phone off. Let's talk. Sure, who was that? Your girlfriend? Yep, isn't she amazing? That's Miss Cleopatra. That's a cool name. Miss Cleopatra? As in Miss Cleopatra the actress? The one who won 2 Meow Me's last year? And was number 4 on the list of hot female celebrities? Yep, that's her. I got to know her when I was campaigning in Clollywood. That's so amazing. I wish I knew a famous celebrity. You do now. You know me. I'm a celebrity. You're a politician. These days, celebrity and politician are basically the same thing. You appear on late-night talk shows, hobnob with the rich and powerful, and the goal is to be popular as possible, for as long as possible. In fact, my plan is to transition from politician to celebrity. Just last week I signed up for a role in a movie. 10 years from now. 10 years? It takes that long to make a movie? Yeah. No, that's not possible. Usually that takes a shorter amount of time. Let me see. Why don't I work... I got an idea. I want to kind of get... Here, we'll move myself up. I want to be in the corner. Hold on. I'm getting this worked out. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Yes, 10 years? It takes that long to make a movie? Not usually, but think about it. What is the one thing every president wants? A balanced budget? No! A second term! And that's me all the way, babe. I do 8 years in the White House. I'll have the sweet movie deal waiting for me. I know it's hard to believe, but that will make it even more popular than I have now. I guess you might be popular. I honestly don't know. Before tonight, I hadn't even heard of any of the presidential candidates. I don't really follow politics. That's okay, babe. If you need help, I can show you around. I can show you anything you want. He's rubbing himself against my legs and purring. Is he coming on to me? I have a question. No. Immediately, no! What? Your question, the answer is no. No, I haven't been neutered. I am 100% pure, unadulterated tomcat. That wasn't my question, and please, back away from me. If you insist, but I think you'll like that. The feel of my body against yours. Well, maybe I liked it a little. I knew it! Let's try again. I bet you'll like it more. A lot more. What? No! You can't rub yourself against any person like you like. I don't care if you're a cat or not. It's inappropriate to do that when you have a girlfriend. Exactly. And besides, you're my boss. Workplace relationships are notoriously difficult. But we're not in a workplace, babe. We're in a green room. You could do whatever we want here and no one will see us. No, no, no. What will Miss Cleopatra say? You're right. I shouldn't do this to Cleo. You shouldn't do this to me either. Can we keep our relationship professional? So you're admitting we do have a relationship? No, look, I just want to help you run a campaign. That's what you're paying me for, so that's what I want to focus on. Technically, I haven't started paying you yet, but... Oh, jeez. Had enough yet? What the... Rover, where did you come from? Oh, Rover, where did you come from? I heard you out into the hallway. We cats have excellent hearing. Hi, Rover. Why are you here? Did you forget something? Like I said, I was wondering if you had enough of Frisky yet. I have heard you speaking sharply, no doubt because he made a pass at you. So if you want, you can always leave Frisky and join my campaign instead. Should I? I don't really like Rover. I'm gonna stay with Frisky. Sorry, Rover, you're a nice cat, but I should stick with Frisky. What kind of person would I be if I quit my campaign manager job so soon after getting it? I appreciate your sentiment, Catger. I just thought I'd offer the job in case you wanted it. I appreciate your sentiment, Cactor. I just thought I'd offer the job just in case you wanted it. She doesn't. She's with me now. It's gonna stay that way. Well, good luck, Cactor, but don't campaign too hard. I wouldn't want Frisky to beat me to the polls. As Rover left, I scratched the side of my face thinking, first Lizzie, then Rover. Two different people seemed to think that it was dangerous for me to work for such a flirty cat. Were they right? Was it possible that Frisky had a crush on me? That's a good question. No, that's wrong. He has a girlfriend. That would prevent him from putting the moves on me. But then again, he did try to rub up against my leg earlier. I better be on my guard or else he might start acting a little frisky around me. Oh man. Okay, time to get down to brass tacks. You'll be taking over for Denna, who left the campaign last week. Why did she leave? Something about a stressful work environment? I don't know. She was very flustered when she turned in her resignation. I could barely hear what she was mumbling. Anyway, I want you to handle all of her projects from now on. You can have her office, her computer, even her hotel room. We'll be traveling a lot, so you'll better get used to it. Makes sense to me. Do you have a list of her projects, or is that on her computer? She did most of the business and scheduling end of things. You'll have to run my schedules past Cynthia first. She's in charge of the mail. The mail person is in charge of scheduling? Mail cat! And yes, she catalogs all my mail and passes on the letters that she thinks will be interested, I'll be interested in. I get a lot of requests for private email or events, personal, one-on-one meetings. I really enjoy attending those. So, they get priority in my scheduling. You don't have to plan my schedule around them. But, hey, if I'm in Felina or wherever, I'm near someone who sent in a donation, I want to take the time to stop by and thank them personally. That's really nice of you. I aim to please, and I'm good at pleasing people. Getting back to your earlier question though, the list of projects is on Dana's computer, and no, I don't know what the password is. You'll have to contact her directly. Do you have her contact information? Yes! I've got her number in my little black book. If she's not listed there, I've got some binders full of women in my office. But those are pretty big. With all those pictures and whatnot, it can be hard to search through them. Tell you what, I'll get the number sent to your hotel room. We're staying at the Kitten Hotel on 10th Street. Ask for Dana's room. They'll put you in the right place. Make sure to get some sleep, because we leave early for Miawa tomorrow. And I think that's everything for now. See you tomorrow. You're not coming with me to the hotel? No, I have another appointment. I have a lot of late night appointments. Oh boy. Well, now that I'm in charge of the schedule, I can fix that and get your appointments during the daytime. I don't think that's what you understand. No, these are special appointments, if you know what I mean. Wink. I hope he's talking about meeting with campaign donors. I really do. Well, in that case, I'll go home and pack everything up in preparation for this new job. Great! And if I haven't said already, I'm glad you have me working with me. I've always loved having gorgeous women on staff. Might as well thank you. Thank you for offering a job to a struggling girl who doesn't have a college diploma. You haven't gone to college? Actually, I technically have, but I guess in this story. I applied, but the only place that accepted me was too expensive, so I'm working this year and I'll apply again next year. But you are over 18, right? Because it's illegal for me to hire a minor. Yes, I turn 22 next month. Good! And if that's everything, you'll have to excuse me. Frisky and I both left the green room and went to our separate ways. I was a little surprised to find that Lizzie was still waiting for me in the hallway. Yeah, why is she still here? So, how'd it go? Pretty good. I start tomorrow and I'm in charge of scheduling. Yee! I'm so proud of you! I knew you could get a great job eventually. Did you know that Frisky is dating Miss Cleopatra? He was talking to her on the phone when I first came in the room. That is so cool! I love her on 9 Lives to Live. But if Frisky is around, she'd better switch from drama to romance, right? Right. Are you okay? Did something happen? No, it's just, you know, romance. When Lizzie mentioning romance, it reminded me of Bill, my old boyfriend. The funny thing is I do have an old boyfriend named Bill. We never broke up with each other, though I did break up with him. We just, well, he went off to college in Miawa, and I stayed here. But now that I'm going to Miawa, maybe I'll get to see him again. I'm not sure if that thought should terrify me or fill me with joy. I don't know either. Oh ho! I knew it! Frisky put the moves on you, didn't he? What? No, he didn't. Well, not really. What did he do? He rubbed against my legs and called me gorgeous a few times. Eee! But he has a girlfriend, so I told him to stop. After that, he got more serious and professional. Is that all? I was hoping you two had kissed or something. But he has a girlfriend! I don't understand, Lizzie. Why do you want me to be with this cat? You're such a hopeless romantic, Lizzie. I have to be. None of the guys in this town are worth paying attention to. Wow. Poor guys in that town. Now that Dr. Nom Nom's on the other hand. Man, if I went with Dr. Nom Noms, I think I wouldn't hear the end of it with her. I rolled my eyes. This was being herself as usual. No, but seriously, what if Frisky didn't have a girlfriend? What if he was single? What would you do then? What if he was on the market when he made a pass at you? Would you take that hunk of meat right out of the deli mart? Or would you throw it in the expired food bin? Are we talking about dating or grocery shopping? So true. Just answer the question. Would you go out with Frisky if you could? I don't know. If I just broke up with someone, I probably wouldn't want to. Yes or no? Maybe. I mean, he is a cool cat, but I don't know if I would go with him because he likes to flirt. He's like Mr. Flirt. So, I don't know. But, I think I'll go with, maybe yes? Are you kidding me? Yes, he's so cute and he can be really charming when he wants to be. That's a blessing and a curse. A cute guy like that, you'll have to fight to keep other girls away from him. Or like you'll have to fight to keep him away from other girls. Frisky has a seriously bad case of wandering eye. Fair point. Good thing I don't have to deal with that, though. He's got a girlfriend and it's going to stay that way. I'm not that kind of girl who would steal someone else's cat. Yeah, exactly. He's not going to stay a cat forever, though. I'm sure he'll get turned into a human eventually. Most cats do, if they can afford it. Yeah, you're right about that. Great, now you have me thinking about what he'd look like as a human. Sorry, sometimes I wonder the same thing about my little kitty. Oh, Lizzie, she's such a good friend. I'm going to miss her a lot when I'm on the campaign trail. That's true. I said goodbye to Lizzie and went home. My parents were so thrilled to hear I was moving out. They came out to my apartment to help me pack everything. I left some boxes with them, though. I bet Mom's going to sell my stuff at the garage sale. Probably. When I got to my hotel room, there was an unpleasant surprise waiting for me. What? Yuck! Who left a pile of bras on the floor? That's gross. There's also a piece of paper with Dana's contact information. I called her right away. Hello? Hello, is this Dana? I'm Kecker. That's me! Who are you? I was hired to be Frisky's new campaign manager. Since I'm taking over your old job, I was wondering if I could have the password to your computer. Sure! The password is Frisky for President. Kinda cheesy, I know. But listen, be careful working with Frisky, okay? You're the third person who warned me about him. Is he that much of a flirt? No, he's worse. It was borderline sexual harassment working with him. I couldn't take anymore, so I quit. Well, thanks for the warning, but I think I'll be okay. He's dating Miss Cleopatra now. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't think it'll last any longer than his other relationships. Either way, feel free to call me if you have any questions about the job. I will. Thanks. Bye. Goodbye. I hung up and stared at my phone for a while. Then I made a snap decision and dialed a number that I hadn't used in half a year.
You have reached 515 5555555. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
It's me, Kecker. I know I haven't talked since you left 6 months ago, but I'm gonna be in Meowa tomorrow, and I thought maybe I'd like to meet with you. If that's okay, call me back if you want, or don't. I'll be fine either way. I hung up. That was awkward. We're really getting to work this time. I've been wondering when we're gonna really get to work on this campaign. Ah, Mioa, a beautiful state that no one pays attention to, except during the election cycle. I love it so very much. We'll be here until the primary vote next week. Got the schedule, right? No. What? Why not? This is my first day on the job, and all I've done so far is ride a plane to Mioa. Oh, right. Well, I can print out a copy of the schedule at the office. Number 1, I don't know where that is. And number 2, I thought I was in charge of scheduling. Wow, you're not very good at being a campaign manager, are you? It's like you don't have any experience with this sort of thing. I don't. You literally picked me out of a crowd at random. Well, at least you're good looking. Just follow the other girls, and they can take you to our temporary offices there. Now that you mentioned it, there are at least 5 other women here, both human and cat. Do all these women work for you? Where are their male employees? I don't have any. I'm the only man in the organization because I don't like the competition. I mean, I'm in favor of equal rights. Yeah, that's it. Right. Fill up my schedule with all sorts of dates and speeches and dates. Maybe the women voters of Meowa have an event that I can speak at. You know that male voters exist too, right? Oh, yeah. But they're not the focus of my campaign. I want to reach out to all the women in this country who are in need of help. Women like you. Wink. Are you grateful that I gave you such a good job? Feel free to show you gratitude whenever you want. I agree, like ... Any time now, Kedgar. Tell me how you really feel. Sneeze on Frisky! I'll politely show gratitude. I'm grateful to you for giving me the opportunity to run a career with professionalism. You don't have to be professional all the time. You can loosen up around me. In fact, why don't I give you one of my famous back rubs? Have you been declawed? No. It's gonna be painful then. Yeah, you're not giving me any back rubs then. Suit yourself. Other women say I'm magic with my paws. Ugh, again with the flirting. I have a question. I want to I want you to answer honestly. Have you ever been involved in a sexual harassment lawsuit? Yes, I've had 18 of them. One for each toe. Why? Just checking. Oh, I know you think that I'm good for nothing flirt, and trust me, I like the challenge. Women who would play hard to get are my favorite. But the truth is my personality runs deeper than that. I actually... Ow! Do you see what Beverly is wearing today? I need to go compliment her outfit right away. Later, babe. I'm guessing Beverly is a cat with the scandalously short skirt. Yep. That's who he's talking to. I don't understand why a cat's wearing skirts to begin with. Most cats are usually naked, which could explain a lot about Frisky's behavior. Uh-oh. Oh, that's my phone. Hello? Edgar, I got your voicemail. Bill, it's good to hear from you. How's life? How's college? Tell me everything. You look so... you look so professional. College is, it's actually not that good right now. They're not letting me take any classes in my major until my 3rd year. What? What? 3rd year? Why? I have to get a bunch of required classes out of the way first. These 2 years of language, a year of history, 4 science classes, that sort of thing. Those sound like the classes we took in high school. They're exactly like the classes we took in high school. I can't believe it. So far, college is just a repeat of high school. Why are they doing this to me? A high school diploma is required for getting into college, so why do colleges make you do high school all over again? It's so stupid. And what happens junior year when I start taking classes in my major, and it turns out I don't like it? I have to wait another year to switch majors. It's all a huge scheme to waste my money. I blame the banks. They're paying colleges to rip us off. And what with waste for education? That way it takes us longer to pay off the outrageous college loans they charge us. If I was in charge, I'd get rid of all majors who'd graduates don't make over $50,000 a year right after graduating. Anyway, that's what I've learned today in AA1, how colleges are oppressing society, but mostly oppressing students by giving us too much homework. The administration is so mean. Don't they know college is for partying, not schoolwork? What's AA1? Armchair Activism 101. That's a mandatory course in all colleges. Armchair activism? What? For a moment there, it sounded like he was talking how to be entitled Whiny Brat 101. I mean, Bill knows how hard I had tried and failed to get into college. Why is he saying stuff like this in front of me? I swear, if I wasn't for Monique, I'd probably quit going to class. It's not like that would hurt my grades all the much. And grades don't really matter anyway. So, Monique. Who's Monique? My girlfriend. Girlfriend? You have a girlfriend? Wait, you didn't even break up with me and you just have a girlfriend now? How dare you? How dare you? Girlfriends, actually. I've learned to think outside the traditional monogamous relationship. I'm in 4 different relationships right now, and I'm proud. You're proud of the fact that you're seeing 4 women at once? Do they even know? That's not important. It sounds important. Maybe they might not want to be in that type of relationship, you know? See, this is why you should have gone to college. It makes you more open-minded about this sort of thing. Everyone dates everyone here because we know the truth. Relationships are temporary, pleasure vehicles. That's some sort of romantic magic destiny. Is that all I was to you? Some sort of temporary pleasure vehicle? Well, yeah. Going out with you was nice, but I never expected to last forever. So I didn't develop any lasting feelings for you. Not that I could have. Anyway, because lasting feelings are an illusion. Especially romantic ones. Those are a myth invented by Hollywood. I hung up the phone. I couldn't stand to hear it anymore. I agree. I mean, sure, I half expected that Bill had moved on by now, but to hear him say that our love was an illusion? Just a myth? Some sort of temporary pleasure vehicle? He was my first real boyfriend, and he gave up on me. Just like that? I couldn't help it. I started crying. Kicker, what's wrong? Bill, he just... Please calm down. Don't cry. No matter what happens, I'm sure everything will be fine. No, it won't. Who is this Bill? Did he hurt you in some way? Do I need to get out the claws? He's my boyfriend, or he was my boyfriend. Oh, I understand now. He cheated on you with multiple women, unless I'm mistaken. How did you know? I recognize those tears. I've had experience with that sort of thing. In other words, you're a disgusting pervert just like he is. All men are all men this awful? That's okay. You can lash out at me if you want. I likely deserve it. I don't know if sparing your emotions would be good, but this is like your first job. So I don't know lashing out. Well, he says you can lash out at him. You know what? Let's do it. I hate you! I wasn't even working for you 5 minutes before you started flirting with me. You don't care about my feelings or anyone else's feelings. All you care about is getting as many women as possible. What are you men having a competition? Is that it? Are you trying to see who can be like absolute worst because you're all winning? All you do is use women and dump them like they're no more important than garbage. You're garbage. I hate you, Bill. You are more than just a temporary pleasure vehicle. I thought you were for real, and it turns out you're a huge phony. I hate you! Do you feel better now? A little, I guess. It still hurts. I know it's gonna take some time. I'm sure you'll get better soon, though. You're a fighter. And if you ever feel like yelling at someone again, I'll be here. Thanks, Frisky. I don't buy your nice guy routine for a minute, but I appreciate the effort. For a sick, disgusting pervert, maybe you're not all bad. That's what all politics analysts say about me. To make the schedule from Yawa. Chapter 4. Oh, here we go. That's a lot of plants. I was feeling better by the time I got to the office. I was feeling a little embarrassed. I can't believe I yelled at my boss. No, scratch that. I can't believe Frisky actually tried to comfort me when I was sad. I thought he was a jerk who didn't care about women's feelings. Was he serious about making me feel better, or was it just part of some sick game? I'm not good with sports, but I know what a rebound relationship is. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Take advantage of me when I was at my lowest. And yes, they do that. Then again, maybe he was sincere. I mean, he didn't try flirting with me. He was like he usually does. He just tried to be nice to me. Why couldn't he be like that all the time? Ugh, so confusing. I just can't stop thinking about it. Catker, forget about Frisky and forget about Bill. Pick up the spray bottle and aggressively spritz some of the plants in my office. That helped bring me back to Earth. Right, I'm supposed to make a schedule. Looks like there's a file here with all the appointments. We've already agreed to. I'll just enter those into the calendar. And here are the events we've been invited to. Huh, there's a lot of them. Way more than we can actually attend. That's probably a good problem to have when you're campaigning. Let me see. Why don't I sort out the events by size? I guess I can further sort the events by topic. After all, it looks like there are 12 events focusing on the economy. We should vary up to the schedule a bit. All the typing. And done. Kind of. Looks like we've got 2 possible events for tonight. Which one will Frisky prefer to speak at? What 2 different events those are? You got the litter box ladies and a gathering of funeral directors. Why? Why is there a gathering of funeral directors we have to go to? That we were invited to. What the heck? He would love the litter box ladies. Maybe the funeral directors might be useful though. But then again, I don't know. Maybe we should do the litter box ladies. Might be interesting. Is this seriously a question? Of course, Frisky would rather talk to the litter box ladies. Yeah. I'll send them a confirmation email saying that Frisky would love to attend.
Email sent.
And sent. Now for tomorrow's schedule. I went through the entire schedule for our stay in Miawa. I put my choices in bold, but I made sure to list all the alternative options. Like Frisky asked me to, I sent the tentative schedule to the male cat. She made corrections and added some more options. Then the schedule went to Frisky, who made the final decisions. Good job with the schedule, Catgirl. I knew you'd be the perfect fit for this position. Thank you very much, Frisky. I was worried there would be a mistake somewhere. Oh, there was. You had me scheduled to attend a charity auction tomorrow night. What's wrong with that? Tomorrow is the fancy furball debate. One of them will be my opponent in the general election, so I want to see what they're like. Oh, another debate. Haven't there already been like 20 debates so far? But that's like the main thing you go for if you're doing president stuff. I haven't been paying attention because debates bore me. Most of the time it feels like the politicians are competing to see who can say the longest, most off-topic sentence without losing the audience's attention. And when they're not being boring, they're insulting each other like middle schoolers. I hate to say it, but they're pretty catty. Who actually listens to them? Oh, right, listening to politicians is my job now. A cat to watch out for his campaign. She is the current leader in the fancy furball pools. Champagne? Huh? I never heard of her. She's supposed to be rich, refined, and elegant. They say that she won the last debate, paws down. She could be tough challenger. I guess I'll see for myself when the debate comes on. Want to watch with me? Ah, sure, why not? Sure, that'll be a great opportunity for me to learn about politics. Excellent. You can stop by my hotel room at 6. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to work on my speech for the litterbox ladies. Litterboxes are the backbone of American economy. You should not poo-poo them. No, that's dumb. I use my litter box every day, and so should you. Better. Litter boxes should not be treated like garbage. They should be treated like dignity and honor. I let Frisky to his speechifying. I'm not a big fan of speeches myself. They remind me too much of the lectures I got in high school. I had this one super boring teacher named Mr. Drew who used to talk about politics a lot. In fact, I can remember his class now. Oh no. And that's how I lost my fortune and had to go back to being a teacher. It was the saddest day of my entire life. Anyway, back to politics. The Republican and Democrat parties were both eliminated when humans were banned from politics. This resulted in the formation of many different political parties, such as the Longhairs, the Text Message Enthusiasts, and Team Jacob. Eventually they were consolidated into two parties we have today, the Sharp Claws and the Fancy Furballs. Each party gets to have one candidate represent them in the general election. That candidate is selected through a series of 3 primary elections. No, I love you more. Ahem. No, you. Miss Catger, turn off your phone right now and pay attention. Sorry, Bill, I think I have to hang up now. My stupid history teacher is glaring at me. See you in the library after school? Of course, Catger. That's so great. I can't wait to see you again. Love you so much. I love you forever and ever. Even if we go to different colleges, I won't look at other girls. I'll call you every night. That'll be so romantic. What do you... Hey! Give me back my phone! If you don't hang up in 2 seconds, I will throw this phone in the garbage can. Damn. Ugh. Why do I have to remember that class? Bill was so... Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Whatever Bill and I had between us is over for good. Still, maybe I should have paid a little more attention during class that day. I didn't learn anything at all about the Sharp Claws and the Fancy Furballs and that kind of important information for me to know. Oh well, I guess I'll learn more about the Fancy Furballs during their debate tomorrow night. It was nice of Frisky to invite me to watch with him. Maybe I will benefit from his expert political analyst. After that, I logged onto my email and sent messages to everyone informing them of the new schedule. I also contacted Mr. Drew to see if he still had the cell phone he took from me. I want it back. That was a great phone. Once the emails were sent, I spent about 5 minutes wondering what to do next. Frisky hadn't given me any assignments aside from scheduling, and that was already done, so I went to talk to the woman in the next office to see if she knew what I should do next. Oh man. I'm doing work. Excuse me, sorry if I can see you're doing work right now. Lola, was it? Yes, you're Deanna's replacement. I'm sorry, but I don't remember your name. It's Catger. Pleased to meet you. If you came to ask if I got your email, yes. Looks like they got you set up on the system correctly. That's good to know. But I actually came to ask if there's any extra work that needs to be done. I finished with the schedule. I see. In that case, well, let me ask you a question first. Can you keep a secret? Can I keep a secret? Why do you ask? The truth is, nobody here does a lot of work. Frisky mostly pays us to stand around all day and look pretty. It's a very crushing job. For instance, my only assignment yesterday was to sort the bumper sticker sales records. It took me about 10 minutes. I spent the rest of the day screwing around on my computer. In fact, since Frisky is gone for the rest of the day, I was thinking about sneaking out and catching a movie this afternoon. Want to come with? My treat. Well, if there's nothing else to do... Trust me, there isn't. Frisky keeps hiring new girls in order to impress them, and now we've got way more plays than we have work to do. Everyone here is just goof-offs for the most time. In that case, sure. I guess we can go to the movies together, but if we do get into trouble, I'm blaming you. Don't worry. No one will even notice we're gone. No one noticed when I took a 3-hour lunch break every day last week. Wow, a 3-hour lunch break? That's amazing. Lola was right. No one did notice that we were gone the entire afternoon. And the next day, my job assignment was the same thing. Make sure the schedule was okay. I was done in less than half an hour. There's no way this should count as a full-time job, but it does. I'm basically getting paid to tour the country and live a life of leisure. Not a bad gig, huh? I'd totally make up for the fact that the boss is a flirt. As it turned out though, the Frisky is way more of a flirt than I realized. Oh no. Oh no. Get to go into his hotel room now. Oh man. The second night in Meowa, I went to Frisky's room so we could watch the fancy fur bowl debate together, like he suggested. When I opened the door... Oh my gosh.
Wow, Frisky, your fur is so soft. I love you so much, Frisky. I would do anything to make you happy. Hey, don't hog Frisky. I want to pet him too. You like it when I pet you, don't you, baby? Ladies, 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 please. I can't handle being petted by so many gorgeous women at once. Maybe if you'll all take turns. Frisky! Ah, Ketker, this isn't what it looks like.
Oh, sure. I mean, you have petals on the bed even. It's not what it looks like, huh? So you're not playing around with a bunch of random girls? They're not random. They're DJ Stephanie, Michelle, and Becky? Hey, that's me.
Kimmy!
Right, Kimmy. Sorry, babe. I forgot your name for a bit there. Let me make it up to you with some extra attention.
Oh, Frisky, I feel so good. No fair, I haven't gotten back rub yet.
Michelle, you can give her the back rub, right? Back rubs and tummy rubs for everyone. That's what I'll give everyone. If I'm the elected president. Yay! I backed away from the scene, horrified. The fourth woman seemed to recognize my discomfort, and she stepped forward to reassure me that everything was okay. Hi, I'm Kimmy. You're probably wondering what we're doing here. Yeah, that question did cross my mind. I know what it looks like. Don't worry. We're not some sort of harem or something. We're the ones in charge of the litter box ladies. Frisky invited us here to meet with him in private after he spoke at our event yesterday. And he's so charming. We just couldn't resist. Wait, you're that Kimmy? I'm Kacker, the one who sent you the email confirming that Frisky was coming to your event. Oh, I remember now. You're the scheduling person. Thank you so much for making room in this schedule for us. I really appreciate it. Just doing my job. You still look uncomfortable. Here, join us on the bed. Frisky and the girls are so much fun. We'll get you loosened up in no time. You bet. Want to have a pillow fight? No fair, I'm overdressed for a pillow fight. Why'd you dress that way then? I know one way to fix that problem. Not really.
Tee, you're so naughty, Frisky.
Kick the women out of the room. That sounds like a good idea. Just no! Get out of here! But a pillow fight would be kind of fun. They were kind of invited, so I don't know if I should like kick them out. I love pillow fights. Let's go! I threw my coat to the ground and joined in the fun. All 5 of us girls giggled and played around for Frisky's amusement. That giggle at the end. He had us ensnared. From that moment on, we were intoxicated by him. We did anything and everything he asked, even when he told us to. Well, let's just say it wasn't G-rated, but it felt so good that I knew I had to. Wait, what? Who's writing this smut scene? That's not what happened at all! No, I kicked those floozies out of the room immediately. You get an achievement from it too. That does it! Everyone out of the room, now! I guess we're all acting a little inappropriately. Yeah, she's right. We should probably go home. I mean, my parents would kill me if they found out what I was doing. Aww. But I still didn't get my back rub. One by one, the women got up and left. I got the sense that they felt a little ashamed about their inappropriate behavior. I was too furious with Frisky to make much notice of them, however. I'm sorry for any inconvenience we may have caused, and if Frisky ever returns to Meowa, could you please book him to give our group another speech? The girls really appreciate it. Me too. No, get out! Get out now! Sorry. Damn. Frisky, what were you thinking? Inviting a group of women to your hotel room? I was just trying to have a little fun, that's all. Fun? Fun? Do I have to remind you that you have a girlfriend and you're still playing around with other women? You're right. I'm sorry. I was completely out of line. Do you know how many politicians have been destroyed by scandals? If word of your prominent behavior gets out, you can kiss this presidency goodbye. I know, it's just, I have a self-control problem, okay? I can't handle myself around women. Well, you better learn how to control yourself around women. This is sick and disgusting, and totally unbecoming of a presidential candidate. I'm sorry. I've learned my lesson now. I will never flirt with another woman, as long as I live. Are you telling the truth or are you lying? I'm telling the truth, I swear on my 9 lives. I just don't tell anyone what I did. Fine, I won't tell anyone. This time. If I see you acting inappropriately again, though, I'm going straight to the press. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I promise I won't let you down. I was skeptical, to say the least. Thanks to my ex-boyfriend, I had very low expectations about men, and the way they behave around women. Why did you even invite a bunch of girls to the room if you knew I was coming over? That has bad idea written all over it. I know, it's just to lure a forbidden romance, I guess. That's the best kind of love there is, after all. Secret kisses, hidden passion. What? That's not what love should be like. You shouldn't have to hide your love. It should be out in the open, for everyone to see. I never took you for the romantic type. I'm not that romantic. I just think love should be strong and dependable. Something that lasts, you know, not something fragile, easily broken and thrown away. I guess I'm the opposite. I prefer short-term relationships. Quick romance, you would say. How can you honestly care about the other person if you know the relationship is going to end soon? I don't think anyone should have to settle for temporary love. Love doesn't have an expiration date. Wow, you are a hopeless romantic. Thanks. Most people don't call it romantic though. They call it deluded or stupid. I call it noble. I'd like to believe there is a soulmate out there for me, but I don't know. I guess I stopped looking for true love a long time ago. You want my advice? Stop chasing after random women, like the ones who were in your room just now. Go after a serious relationship, not a random fling. You're probably right, but do you think that's even possible? That someone would take me seriously? You know, my reputation for being a flirt. Yeah, I'll encourage him. Yes, I think it's possible. Anyone can find love, even you. I mean, especially you. You're dating Miss Cleopatra after all. Do you know how many guys would kill to be in your position? You're right, Miss Cleopatra is a great cat. And if we haven't spent a lot of time together lately, we still have something special together. Yes, you got the seed of love already. You just need to water it and help it grow. And I will. At least I'll try. But enough mushy talk already. Let's watch the debate. The debate? Oh, right. The fancy furball debate. I got so distracted I almost forgot the reason I came here. I think it's on channel 10. The debate had already started by the time we turned it on. Oh no. Look, I wanted to make one thing clear. I'm sorry if people think it was wrong for me to break 5 different laws multiple times, but I'm not sorry I broke the law. I'm just sorry people dislike me for it. Thank you, Senator. The next question is for the campaign, who is currently in the front runner by the wide margin. Champagne. Before you ask your question, I would like to thank all my supporters, especially the Persian cat community. As you know, I'm a Persian cat myself. I am proud to stand for all Persian cats everywhere. Ooh, is she a Persian cat? Neat. I don't think we've ever had a Persian cat as a president before. Her fur is so fluffy. The question. How would you improve the U.S. economy? I don't think the economy needs any improvement. Why, when my parents came to this country from Persia, we were poor immigrants. Poor Persian immigrants. They didn't have much to hope for. And look what happened. Those Persian immigrants work hard, and now their daughter could be the first Persian American president. America truly is the land of opportunity. Huh. I think she's leaning pretty heavily on that first Persian president thing. What do you think? I think Champagne is gorgeous. Uh-oh. Great. Now we've got a bipartisan connection. Oh no. Oh boy. Champagne is beautiful. No wonder she's so popular. Why, if I was a single cat. But you're not single. You have a girlfriend and you promised not to chase after women anymore. I know, and I won't. Fully intend to keep my promise. Both of you and Miss Cleopatra. I kept watching the debate. The audience was very impressed with Champagne, who held herself well, spoke powerfully, and seemed to know everything about current events. But I was kind of turned off by the way that she constantly mentioned being a Persian cat. Well, in Persia, the way that they like this to do is very... How would I be different from President Daisy Doodle? Well, for one thing, I'm a Persian cat. She's not. For another thing, no. Wait, that was the only thing I wanted to mention. Yes, I've gotten $500 million in campaign financing from sources that don't want to be revealed. But consider this. Over 60% of Persian cats have donated to my campaign. The Persians love me. My policies? Well, policy begins with the letter P, just like Persia. I am a Persian cat, you know. Finally, the moderator calls Champagne out and mentioning her breed all the time. Your critics say that your campaign is very shallow, that you don't have an opinion on substantive issues. They believe you'd pay the Persian card in order to avoid criticism. What would you say to them? I'd say it's offensive that Persian cats like me have to put up with discrimination like that.
Why can't I mention being Persian without people thinking it's some sort of political maneuver? If I'm president, I intend to eliminate all racism against Persian Americans.
She didn't actually respond to the accusations.
Are you kidding? Whenever a moderator gives you a loaded question like that, your best strategy is to dodge and change the topic. No one ever got ahead in politics by discussing their bad points.
I like a politician who can admit their faults. It makes them more relatable.
What about me?
You can admit your faults. You admitted that you made a mistake earlier today.
Yeah, but that was just you. Admitting a mistake to the public, that's something else entirely.
What do you mean? You find it easier to talk to me than a bunch of reporters?
Yes! Half the time, reporters try to trick politicians into saying something controversial or outrageous so that they can turn it into a sensational news article. I'm sick of people asking me a bunch of gotcha questions.
I take it happens often?
All the time.
How many times have your opponents challenged you? Did you challenge your opinion on women voters last year? Boxers or briefs? It never ends. Those aren't gotcha questions. I think those are just questions.
Call them whatever you want. I shouldn't have to answer questions about political beliefs.
That's why you're opted out of those interviews I put on the schedule?
Yep. Talking to you is a million times better. You're not some nameless stranger who's out to get me. You're a friend, but more than that, you're an honest friend. Do you know how many people are honest with me?
I imagine most people are honest.
Wrong! Nobody wants to risk getting on the bad side of a famous politician. Sure, I get a lot of criticism online, but nobody criticizes me to my face. In fact, you're the first person to yell at me in months.
I'm sorry about that. I overreacted when I saw you with those other women. It's just, you reminded me of Bill.
The person who made you cry back at the field. Do you want to talk about it?
There's not much to say. I thought we would be together forever. But then he got into college, and I didn't. He moved out of the state and out of my life.
It's over now.
Yeah, it's over. Now he has 4 different girlfriends because apparently I'm that easy to replace.
No, I mean, the debate is over.
Really? I guess we got distracted talking to each other. We stopped paying attention to what's on TV.
I guess so.
It just goes to show, Catger, you're not that easy to ignore. Ah, thanks, Frisky. Things were better between me and Frisky after that. He treated me with more respect and understanding. Previously, he treated me like someone he didn't really care about, just another woman to flirt with. Now he treats me like an equal. The other women at the office say that he's been treating them better too. I guess he really is keeping his promise to stop being promiscuous, and that's great news too, because Lydia from PR says we can't afford another scandal of Frisky misbehaving. The rest of the week went by in a flash, probably because it took a 3-hour lunch break every day. Didn't see that much of Frisky because he's always out on the campaign trail, trying to get as many supporters as possible before the primary vote. That's usually what happens anyway.
20%! I can't believe it! The exit polls say I got 20%.
20% is really good. That's about a quarter of the vote.
I need a majority of the votes, not less than a quarter. I thought you would do much better than this. Nobody has ever won an election with only 20%. This is horrible.
Don't feel bad. There are 5 other candidates. Statistically speaking, it makes sense for all of you to get 20%.
What
What are you talking about? There are 50 candidates, one from each state. Whoa, what? They didn't tell us that in the American government class. Curse you, Mr. Drew! Who? Never mind. The point is that you did really well. And even if you didn't, there are still 2 more primaries for you to win. Or I'll just do worse. Let's face it. This is probably the end of my campaign. Frisky, we've been looking everywhere for you. Why are you hiding in the shed? I didn't want to be found. Not after those abysmal polls numbers. What? Jealous you didn't get that? You didn't get 93% of the vote? What are you talking about? You didn't hear? Champagne got 93% of the vote for the fancy fur balls. 10 more of her opponents have already dropped out of the race. At this rate, she'll be the undisrupted winner before they even reach the South Carolina primary. Yeah, well, we'll be lucky if we make it to South Carolina on 20%. What are you? Oh, Frisky, that exit poll was wrong. Wrong? The real poll numbers are coming in. You're in 30%. Almost half the districts are reporting so that they could change at any... 30%? 30%? Whoa, yahoo! This is the best news ever. Lola, thank you so much, doll. Frisky starts rubbing against Lola's legs and purring. My, aren't you in an affectionate mood? I thought you'd enjoy it. I always enjoy it when you... Frisky, what are you doing? Huh? What oh. Uh-oh. You said you wouldn't play around with other women. I'm not! I mean, I'm just rubbing up against Lola's legs in a sensual manner, and I mean, no! I was distracted. I got caught up in the heat of the moment. Of course. A likely story. You were going to make a pass at her. It probably was. Something like, hey, why don't we celebrate together in private? How did you know what I was going to say? I knew it. You haven't changed at all. You're still a sexist pervert. No, I swear, I was the one-time slip-up. It'll never happen again, I promise. That's what you said last time. I'm not letting you get away with this. I'm going to tell Miss Cleopatra. No! Uh-oh. The cat claws come out. Oh man. I stormed out of the shed furious. Frisky chased after me. Please, you have to stop. If you tell Miss Cleopatra, she'll dump me. My poll numbers will go down. And that's all you care about? Poll numbers? Clearly you don't care about your girlfriend's feelings. I do care about her feelings. Kind of. I mean, we started dating at the as a publicity stunt. It's not that serious of a relationship. And I haven't seen her in so long. That doesn't give you the right to hit on all of your secretaries. What are you gonna try hitting on me next? Oh wait, you already have. That was just the one time. I've changed. You might have changed a little, but not enough, and your girlfriend deserves to know the truth. She knew the risks when she agreed to go out with me. Risks? Love is a risk now? Well, dating can be risky. Look at it this way. She won't care, no one seems to care, if people really disapprove of my behavior. I wouldn't have gotten 30% of the vote. I don't care if 100% of voters decided that cheating is okay. It's still wrong, no matter what people say. You're right, and I won't cheat on her. Like I said, I got caught up in the heat of the moment. Heat of the moment? More like, you're in heat, constantly. Look, I know I messed up, but the truth is, I would have pulled away from Lola even if you hadn't stepped in. I know my limits, and I'm not going to cross that line. Actually, I could probably turn down the music. Yeah, there we go. Might be better. Hopefully that's better for everyone. I'm not sure I believe you. That makes you smart, I suppose. I'm not sure if I believe myself. There's no changing your mind then, is there? Absolutely not. That's what I like about you. You hold fast to your beliefs, especially your moral convictions. Fine, you win. Here's my phone. Use it to call Miss Cleopatra. Thank you. I took Frisky's phone and went back inside the shed so he couldn't hear.
Frisky, hi! How did the voting go?
Hi, Miss Cleopatra. This isn't Frisky. This is Catger. I'm in charge of his scheduling.
Catger, huh? I've been meaning to talk to you.
You have?
Yeah, Frisky told me that you had a long conversation about love together. Are you trying to move in on my man?
No, I'd never mess around with someone else's boyfriend. Frisky, on the other hand.
What'd he do now?
I saw him rubbing up against another girl's leg and purring loudly.
Are you sure? Maybe you misunderstood the situation.
There was no mistaking it. He was coming onto her. After he promised never to do that sort of thing again.
He promised? What are you talking about?
Well, it's gonna be upsetting to you at the start of the week. Actually, you know what? I'll take off that so you can see what she looks like. There she is. It's gonna be upsetting to you. At the start of the week, he secretly invited 4 women to the party with him in his hotel room.
What?
Who knows what would have happened if I didn't kick them all out. He swore it'd never happen again if I promised not to tell you.
So he lied about it? And I immediately turned around and started chasing someone else? That does it! He and I are over! Put him on the line!
I think he's right outside. I'll go get him. Frisky was just where I left him, and he wasn't alone. Lola was cuddling him in her arms and gently cooing to him. It's okay, Frisky. It's okay. Things will get better. No, they won't. Lola? What's going on? Catger? I thought you left. I went to call Miss Cleopatra. Here, Frisky, your girlfriend wants to talk to you. Uh-oh. Oh no. I could hear Miss Cleopatra screaming as I went back into the office building. An embarrassed-looking Lola left with me. Oh.
Hey, Catger. I don't want you to get the wrong idea about what happened back there.
So you weren't snuggling up to him?
Please. He was crying like a kitten, so I started rocking him to make him feel better. That's all. I do the same thing whenever my baby girl is acting up.
It's okay, I don't blame you. I blame Frisky, that lying scumbag.
He wasn't trying to seduce me or anything. I think you're being overly suspicious.
Maybe she's right. I don't know. I couldn't complain about his past behavior. This isn't the first time he's snuggled up to other women.
Yeah, but he's trying to change. You've seen it as much as I have. Everyone in the office has seen it. He's been much better and more professional this week than he has been in a long time.
True, but why are you defending him? He snuggled up next to you after you gave him the poll numbers.
That was a natural reaction. He's a cat after all.
I don't care if he's a cat. He needs to behave like a gentleman if he expects to become president. Yeah, well, I think Miss Cleopatra's going to teach him that lesson much better than either of us could. That's true. Lola was right. Miss Cleopatra broke the news about Frisky in a very angry public way. She started let's see. Wait, oh. There we go. She started spewing a bunch of vitriol at him on litter. There was a video on her ripping his picture into tiny pieces, but that was just the beginning. She teamed up with some friends in the music industry and wrote a breakup song, trashing Frisky for being a cheating, no good piece of garbage. The song went to #1 almost immediately, and it stayed on the charts for 16 weeks. Good grief. Everyone waited on controversy. I think this will be the end of Frisky's campaign. If he's willing to cheat on his girlfriend multiple times, then imagine what other immoral things he will do. He's a cheater. I never trusted him. It's all about the moral judgment, and he has none. The country does not need another morally bankrupt president. He had 4 women in his hotel room at once. Disgraceful! If he doesn't get neutered immediately, his campaign is toast. What a disgrace that cat is. You'll never get away with something like that in the Persian cat community. See what I tell you, Catger. Frisky's a flirt. Be careful around him. Rock on, Frisky. Feel love is what it's all about. Mr. Drew! No, Catger. I do not have the phone I confiscated from you 6 years ago. Please stop asking me to give it back. I wasn't sure how to feel about the entire thing. On one hand, Frisky was going to get exactly what he deserved for lying. On the other hand, I was probably going to lose my job pretty soon, thanks to this campaign sinking scandal. In fact, I was a little surprised Frisky didn't fire me immediately for breaking the news to his girlfriend. Whenever I saw him in the office, he was rather quiet and subdued. I have the schedule for South Carolina. I have the schedule for South Carolina. Oh, leave it on the desk. I'll look at it later. Do you want to? I can't talk right now. Catger, I'm busy. Oh. Are you feeling okay? What do you care? You basically ruined my life. I still care about you. We're still friends, right? Didn't you say we'll be friends forever? No, I broke your trust, Catger. Look, just leave, okay? I'm busy. Alright. I sighed as I left the office. I'd never seen Frisky this sad. In fact, I think this is the only time I've ever seen him sad. What can I do to make him feel better? I didn't actually want to make him feel better. Or did I want him to suffer for what he did? I mean, sure, he does deserve some kind of punishment for cheating on Miss Cleopatra, but he didn't deserve to be publicly humiliated in front of the whole country. I don't know, maybe I was wrong. I was mad at Bill for leaving me, so I took it on Frisky. Is that what happened? One thing's for certain. Things are only going to get worse for Frisky before they get better. In which things don't get better. Oh no. Dun dun dun. The second primary was in New Cloughshire, so I moved our headquarters to an office building there. Considering that my only office supplies are my computer and a few dozen houseplants I inherited from Dana. The campaign started with a minor press conference. Frisky invited members of the local news media to come watch him give a short speech. Nothing too big or outlandish. He mostly just wanted people to know he was in the state for the week. I love traveling the country, but it's always great to be back on the East Coast. New Clawshire holds a special significance to me. Frisky, are you going to comment on your recent scandals? No questions, please. New Claw... But two of your ex-girlfriends just come forth, and they both said that that you have a wandering eye. What's going to happen if you are elected president? What if you decide Dognia is a better country than ours, and you try to become their president instead? That's not how the election process works. Please, Frisky, just one more word for my viewers. What do you plan to do now that you're single? Have you heard the song that Miss Cleopatra wrote about you? Shabby-doo! What a loser! Shabby-dee! What a horrible guy! Can I please go back to my speech? Yes, be quiet. You're a bunch of gossiping rag writers. The important news is that Thunderpaw campaign donation scandal. What? I haven't heard about this. Thunderpaw was caught messing around with the funds for other Sharp Claws campaigns. He's been forced to drop out of the race. Your thoughts? I don't know much about what happened, obviously, but Thunderpaw had 12% of the vote. If he's out in the running, I will make sure to reach out to his voters by... All of his voters are just the female ones. Are you actively looking for a girlfriend now? Is that why you're reaching out to voters? The press conference is over. But Frisky. Dang, stupid reporters. No, I'm doing work. Ouch. Ouch, that was a rough press conference. Tell me about it. Those reporters are like sharks. Yeah, Frisky told me about that once. Back when we were still talking, that is. You miss talking to him, don't you? Yeah, I miss him. You girls are great, but it's good to have a guy friend to talk to, you know? I was really starting to warm up to him before all this mess happened. You know the other girls think you're responsible, right? He only started acting better once you joined the campaign. Or maybe he was the only acting better because he knew if he didn't, I'd reveal his secret to the press. I can't be sure if I can trust him, not after what he did. You know, you're acting like he cheated on you, not Miss Cleopatra. Why are you taking the situation so personally? You have feelings for Frisky or something? No, I mean, sure, I like him and everything, but I could never see myself dating a cheater like that. What if he wasn't a cheater? He was trying to be an honest cat. Now it seems like you're trying to set me up with Frisky. What gives, Lola? Frisky might make a good boyfriend if he could curb his wilder tendencies, but he's not talking to me. There's no reason for me to make a move on him. Look, I'm just saying, he's single now, and I think you should ask him on a date. It would make him and you feel a lot better. Why? Why do you care? I've got $50 in the office pool that says you'll date him before the campaign ends. That's why. What? People in the office are making bets about us? We always set up a betting pool whenever Frisky is single again. It's an office tradition. Put me down for $5 and he makes a pass at champagne. Oh, a long shot bet. You'll get great odds on that. Campaigning in New Clawshire was tough. A group of protesters led by a crazy cat named Banders started picketing all of Frisky's events. We had to switch to private and invitation-only events after that. Meanwhile, Frisky's campaign had become a punchline for talk shows. Every night, that was another joke about how he was trying to date 100 girls at once, or how he planned to seduce his competitors into quitting the race. The Thunderpaw campaign donation scandal took a bit of attention away from Frisky's scandal. A few days later, another scandal rocketed to the political world. Rover, the friendly cat? It turns out he's not a cat at all. He's actually a dog. Can you believe it? I figured. Rover dropped out of the race after that. It was good news for us that Thunderpaw and Rover quit. A fair amount of their supporters joined up with our campaign because Frisky was their second choice. I think that's the only thing which kept Frisky's campaign alive. To be honest, he would have tanked without the new people coming in. Still, all the polls had him hovering near last place, even behind Kale. Kale! The bland cat that practically no one ever remembers. And so it came to no surprise that Frisky ended up getting 4% of the vote in New Clawshire, not even close to getting double digits. What was a surprise was when Frisky summoned me to his office. Uh-oh. Frisky, you wanted to see me? Yes, Catger. As you've noticed, our campaign is basically dead in the water now. I'm sorry. We've all been working hard to help you succeed, but if the voters don't... Have you really been working hard to help me succeed? I can't help but to think this entire situation is all your fault. If you haven't told Miss Cleopatra. Hold up. You can't blame me for that. You were the one who cheated on her. You made me sound like I had an affair or something. All I did was rub against Lola's legs and you completely overreacted. Overreacted? How would you feel if your girlfriend did that to some random guy? I wouldn't know because thanks to you I no longer have a girlfriend or a campaign. You still have a campaign. You can recover from this if you can convince the electorate you're honest and trustworthy. Sorry, but you've already convinced them that I'm a skirt-chasing liar. Well, maybe if you didn't flirt with every girl you see, people wouldn't be so inclined to distrust you. I did stop flirting with other girls. I gave that up. I gave it up for you. And you still turned around and stabbed me in the back. Me? Yes, you! You told me to stop chasing girls. And you gave me the lecture on true love. And how it's about commitment and dedication, not flighty passion. I had the nerve to believe you. I thought you were right about love. I am right about love. If anything, this whole situation proves it. There is no place for cheating when it comes to love. And where does that leave me, huh? Loveless, alone, at the bottom of the national polls. You were the one cozying up to other women, not me. This is a classic case of don't shoot the messenger here. You're just getting mad at me because you don't want to get mad at yourself. I am mad at myself and you, but mostly myself because I fell for you. You fell for me? Yes, I'm tired of pretending, Catger. I love you. You're special. You're different from other women. And I think we could have made it work. Heck, I tried to change my whole life for you. But you didn't even seem to notice. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? Yeah, exactly. I thought it was obvious we had something special together. No, not when you're dating another woman. I would have left her for you. I wasn't that serious about her to begin with. But you, I'm serious about you. Or I was. Before you ruined my life. Frisky. I hate you so much right now. You know what? Let's do it. We'll see what happens. I have feelings for you too. I don't know if it's love, but yes, I like you more than a friend. I knew it. But it doesn't matter how I feel. We can't be together. I agree. Whatever chance we had as a couple, it's gone now. I don't think we can recover from this. Maybe if you had been honest with me from the start. Exactly. I know I made mistakes and I'm sorry. But we have to move on. We can't keep dwelling on this. You're the one who brought it up, not me. I'm perfectly fine with the way things are, with you ignoring me. Okay, I'm not happy about it, but I can deal with it. Good. What's so funny? I just realized you're finally getting what you wanted in the first place. A professional business relationship between us. No chance for romance. None. None whatsoever? None whatsoever. It's mutual. Oh, in which there is a chance for romance. What? I think there will be no, that one Persian though. Champagne. I think champagne will be it. Well, that was painful and awkward. I never had a man confess his feelings for me before, not even with my ex-boyfriend Bill. I was the one who initiated that relationship. Boy, have I been there. Was this some sort of joke? Some sort of cosmic joke? Am I the one... I'm on a cat-based presidential soap opera right now? Because that's the only explanation that makes any sense. Gah! How could I have been so stupid? If I should have been obvious that Frisky had feelings for me, it must have been obvious for everyone else. If they made an office poll about it. If only I could turn back time and start over. We could have done things differently, because now we were in a mess. Did I love Frisky? Maybe. In fact, that's probably why I told the truth to Miss Cleopatra. Maybe I was jealous. Or maybe I cared too much about Frisky to let him ruin his life. Too late for that though. His life is ruined. Courtesy of yours truly. But how could I have done things differently? Should I have? I don't know. Maybe a move on Frisky myself? Made a move on Frisky myself. He said he would have left her for me. Maybe I should have pushed that issue. No, that would have been awful. Me trying to move on someone else's cat. That's basically the same thing as cheating in a relationship. I couldn't have done that. I would. I don't know what I could have done better. Arg! Why is love so hard to understand? If I went back to Frisky's office and kissed him passionately, it would be the spark of a jump start to the engine of our love. Or maybe he'd throw me out of the office for thinking up such a stupid analogy. This is the worst, the absolute worst. What did Frisky call it? Oh no. I know, it's just the lure of forbidden romance, I guess. That's the best kind of love there is, after all. Secret kiss, hidden passion. What? That's not what love should be like. You shouldn't have to hide your love. It should be out in the open for everyone to see. Dun dun dun. No, I stand by what I said earlier. I'm not gonna fall into the pit of having some sort of forbidden romance with Frisky. If I'm gonna be with him, we're not gonna keep it a secret. But really, I doubt I'll ever be with him. Not now. Not ever. Khadgar, are you okay? You look kind of spaced out. Hi Lola, what is it? You know how Dr. Nomnoms just won New Clawshire? Yes. He's out of the running. He ended his campaign after a feud with the leader of the Sharp Claw Party. What? Really? That makes him the third candidate to drop out. I can't believe it either, but now we're back in the top 3. It's between Frisky, Kale, and DJ Nibbles. It's like some sort of cosmic fate is intervening to make sure we stay in the race. I don't believe in fate or soulmates or any of that stuff. Not anymore. Really? Did something happen between you and Frisky? No, nothing happened. You're not fooling me. Come on, tell the truth. Fine. He said he has feelings for me. Sheesh, took him long enough. Did you replicate? No, it's complicated. He said he had feelings for me, but he's not sure anymore because I ruined his campaign. So it's over between you two of you? It's never even got started. I'm so sorry. Like I've been saying, I think you're the woman for him. You're the only one he's made an actual effort to impress. I wish I had noticed it earlier, or maybe I did notice, because I sort of developed feelings for him too. Did you tell him that? He knows. Trust me, he knows. But it doesn't matter. Look, don't give up yet. Frisky is just sad because his campaign is doing badly. If we can turn things around, his mood will improve, and he'll give you another chance. You're always saying nothing can get in the way of true love, right? I never said anything like that before. I know, I just made it up to make you feel better. Still, hang in there. Things will work out in the end. You'll see. Yeah. Thanks, Lola. If I didn't have a friend like you, I would have quit the campaign long ago. I tried my best to ignore my feelings and get back to work. The final primary was South Carolina, the state where Frisky had always done well. He gave speeches, he licked babies, he volunteered at large events. His poll numbers steadily increased, but it wasn't enough. We needed a final push, and then... Okay. Let's see. Welcome to the South Carolina debate. These three cats here are the leading Sharp-Claw delegates. One of them will be selected as the party nominee at the national convention next week. And they will go on to the general election. Hey, is this ceiling blue? Or it looks really blue to me right now. What? I love you all so much. Please let me roll on the floor for a bit. I really need it right now. Are you... DJ Nibbles, is everything okay? It's fine, or it will be fine. I just need to roll on the floor in the pile of catnip. Oh, sweet catnip. Is he on catnip right now? In the middle of a debate? I had some right before the show. They don't call me the green room. They call it the green room for nothing. Here, have some. No, I would never. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite brand. Move on over. Oh gosh. Kale practically tackled DJ Nibbles in order to reach the catnip. I love you so much, dude. I love you too, dude. I'm sorry, everyone. Two of these three candidates appear to have been distracted by catnip. I don't know what else we should do. Do you have any questions for me? I can answer them, while these two make fools out of themselves. Frisky, aren't you going to play with the catnip too? No, I have better self-control than that. Really? But the scandal with Miss Cleopatra... That's what I mean. I've learned my lesson from that. I'm no longer going to be irresponsible and do whatever I want, because I don't want to hurt people I love. And to think that the kind of quality people want to see in a president, they don't want someone who's perfect, but they do want someone who's willing to make the mistakes, someone who's willing to admit when they're wrong. I used to be afraid of making mistakes, but no more. The only thing that scares me is the thought of letting people down, and cucumbers All cats are deathly afraid of cucumbers. Isn't that a myth? I had cucumbers for lunch. They're right here.
Yeah. Not cucumbers, no!
It's a demonic vegetable. Run away. Put those away quick. What? What's the big deal? They're just... Ah! As he gets attacked viciously. DJ Nibbles and Kale attacked the moderator, viciously swiping their claws. The moderator had to be rushed to the local veterinary hospital. The debate ended after that. Kale and DJ Nibbles, once their catnip had worn off, realized what a horrible mistake they had made. Kale immediately dropped out of the competition, only to be replaced by one of the minor candidates, who looked just like him. DJ Nibbles held on for a while, but Frisky came out hard against his youth and inexperience. And on voting day... Oh man. Here we go. We won? We won? By a landslide, 82% of the votes were for you. This is great news for the campaign. Oh, Lola, I could kiss you right now. But I won't. I remember what happened last time. She smirks. Lola, what's that look in your eyes? I don't trust it. I was just thinking, and Meowa. Frisky rubbed up against my legs when he heard the election news. Maybe you let him rub against your legs, Catger. What? Should I let him? Ah, sure, why not? Okay, just this once. Really? Yes, you deserve to have some affection. After all the bad things that have happened to you. Frisky mewed and rubbed himself against my legs. It was adorable. I let out the nervous breath that I had been holding. This was so nice. Why couldn't it be like this all the time? Frisky was being gentle, chaste, not overbearing like he usually is when flirting. Okay, I think that's enough. It started to feel too good. It does feel good being with you. Maybe we can get over what happened. But what am I saying? First we have an election to win.
Right, I'll prepare a speech announcing your victory in South Carolina.
Uh-oh, a villainous plot? Oh no. We got the villainous plot now. Oh boy. DJ Nibbles dropped out of the race due to poor polling numbers after the catnip fiasco. Frisky was the only cat left in the race with a reasonable chance of winning, unless one of the minor candidates magically started polling at more than 2%. Everyone in the office was a lot happier after that. Frisky pranced around, humming to himself. Lola whistled constantly. Even the other girls seemed excited, although I couldn't be sure since I rarely see them. Frisky and I were on better terms, too. We both pretended that we never had a fight, and went back to being friends. I know, ignoring your problems is a bad way to resolve them, but it was a lot better than fighting all the time. Yes, everything was going our way, so naturally, that's when things went horribly wrong. Uh-oh. What now? Uh-oh. Someone's knocking at the door. Hello? Is someone there? Just a minute, I'll open the door. What? Good. You are here. What can I do? Wait, are you Champagne? Champagne, the gorgeous Persian cat? Sure to become the first Persian cat president? Yes, that's me, and you're Catger. How did you know my name? Did my own owner never tell you? Or ever tell you? Tell me what?
Oh, she didn't. My owner is your friend Lizzie.
Oh! Lizzie owns the fancy furball nominee for president?
I like to think that I own Lizzie. That she's never mentioned me before. She told me lots about you.
She never told me about you. Really? Like what?
Oh, about you being on the Frisky campaign and all the things you've done here. You've made my job a lot easier. I should thank you.
You're welcome?
Now I know you're overwhelmed by my majestic fur. But could you be a dear and summon that idiot Frisky? Thank you.
Frisky isn't an idiot.
Maybe not, but he made some pretty stupid moves over the course of his campaign. Cheating on Cleopatra.
Her name is Cleopatra.
Whatever! I don't care what her name is, as long as she does what she is told.
She is told?
Who do you think paid her to write that big breakup song about Frisky? Me, of course. Didn't you think it was odd for an actress to dip into the music industry? But of course! No one suspected a thing. I got away with slandering Frisky's campaign.
Oh, so it was her.
But that's... You played right into my paws, telling her about Frisky's misbehavior. I was surprised. My original plan to stop Frisky's campaign, involving bribing a pair of exotic dancers, but you gave me a scandal, which was ever sweeter.
You've been taking advantage of Frisky's scandal?
Duh, it's called politics. Now bring him here.
Yes, I think he should hear this. Frisky, there's someone here to see you.
When did my office get a buzz of champagne? Hello, my little non-Persian and therefore non-interesting competition. How does it feel to be the Sharp Claw candidate?
They haven't picked me yet. That doesn't happen until the national convention.
Oh, pshaw! Everyone knows you're going to win. I wanted to see you before the general election starts. That way I see you owe me a favor for getting rid of your competition.
What are you talking about?
Who put the catnip on stage in the last debate? Me. Who blew the whistle on Thunderpaw? Me. Who exposed Dr. Nomnoms in Rover? Me again.
What? You ended all my competitors' campaigns?
I tried to ruin all of the Shopclaw campaigns, using my considerable media influence to do so, but you didn't drop out of the race like you were supposed to. Why not? You were slammed in the media and polling at under 6%.
I'm not the type of cat who gives up easily.
You should have given up. In fact, there's still time to drop out. The nomination will go to Snail or one of the other minor candidates.
Is that why you came here? To bullying us into quitting?
No, I just do it because it's fun. I actually came here to give you this.
What is it?
This is your schedule for the general election. You're going to do everything that is on this calendar.
You can't dictate my schedule? Let me see that. Looks like the schedule focuses on Kota's Vermont, Alaska, and Wyoming. Hey, wait a second. Those are the least populated states. They have barely any votes in the Electoral College. You're asking me to throw away my campaign?
Am I? You're going to announce a new campaign strategy. Say you want to focus exclusively on the forgotten states, the voters on the edges. But that's ridiculous. Even if all those states get together and vote in the block any decision, they wouldn't be easily overruled in New York. Oh, really? Funny how that works out. Too bad there's no room in your schedule to visit New York.
Looks like he also won't be visiting any of the battleground states. In fact, he's spending an inordinate amount of time in the states that are controlled by the fancy furballs.
Well, sure, he's trying to win over voters in those states and hopes to overcome the 90% fancy furball majority. Good luck with that.
This is ridiculous. You've cooked up losing campaign strategy, and you've expected me to follow it. And you follow it? No way. Get out of my office, right now.
This isn't a request. This is an order. If you don't follow these instructions to the letter, I'm going to destroy your campaign.
How? Seems to me you've already tried to destroy the campaign with Miss Cleopatra's scandal, but we're still standing.
That's why I've cooked up a new scandal. One with you, Catger.
Me? You leave her out of this. My scheduling manager has nothing to do with this.
What do you think people will be saying when they learn Frisky got his scheduling manager pregnant? He'd be finished. His campaign would be over in a week.
But that's not true. I'm not pregnant. I don't even think it's biologically possible for Frisky to get me pregnant. False accusations won't win this campaign. Champagne.
You're forgetting that my owner is Catger's best friend, Lizzie. Lizzie will make sure these accusations sound credible. And if not, well, I've already hacked her computer and email system. I can fake it.
You hacked her email? Lizzie and I have mostly been communicating through emails since I started working on the Frisky campaign. Out-of-state phone calls are too expensive.
It was really easy to hack Lizzie's computer. She used her pet's name, as her password for everything. And I have to say, she's got some very interesting emails about Frisky's bad behavior. Want me to read one out loud?
No. No, those emails are private.
Which makes reading them all the more fun.
Oh, great.
Dear Lizzie, how are you? I'm fine. Not really. My boss is a total pervert. Did you know he only hires women to work at the office? That way he can ogle them all day long. I swear, he's such a sicko. I want to...
Stop! That's enough! Don't say anymore. You think I'm a pervert? That was from earlier, before I got to know the real you, Frisky.
I think I've proven my point. So what will it be, Frisky? Will you go along with my plan, or will you resist?
I held my breath as Frisky thought about it. Finally, he opened his mouth. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Oh no. Based on your responses throughout the game, this game you unlocked... Probably a bad ending, because I got like a normal ending. Okay. I got the normal ending. Well, that was easy. The normal ending. Just go against everything. I'll do it. I'll do whatever you want.
Yes!
No, don't do it, Frisky. Kick this usurper cat out of your office.
There is nothing you can do to get rid of me.
Oh yeah? I know a cat's secret weakness. Cucumbers! numbers here? No, I lied in order to get rid of Champagne. Oh, clever move on your part. What do we do now, Champagne? Or about Champagne? Though I'm pretty sure that she wasn't giving empty threats. She fully intends to create a scandal about us. I agree. That's why we have to do what she says. But that will end your campaign. I know, but I can't do anything else. If she started a rumor that I got you pregnant, that would not only ruin the campaign, it would ruin your life. I care too much about you to let that happen. You do? But I thought you said... Who cares what I said? The truth is, I love you. I've known that for a long time. I thought we could be together because of Miss Cleopatra, or the Lola leg-rubbing thing. But those were excuses. I made up excuses because I was scared to admit my feelings for you. Scared that if I told the truth, you would reject me. Or worse, that I would hurt you. Frisky, I love you too. That's why I told Miss Cleopatra about what happened. I care too much about you to let you ruin your life like that. I don't care about that anymore. I'm glad you did, because it freed me up to be with you. If I'm honest with myself, that's also the part of the reason why I told Miss Cleopatra. I was hoping she would break up with you so we could be together. Then what are we waiting for? Let's be a couple. Hold up a second, Frisky. Isn't it gonna be like Bill? I won't let you lie your way through everything in order to get the girl you want. There are going to be ground rules. Agreed. Number 1, I will not flirt or rub against other women. I won't even touch them, if I can help it. Good. Number 2, you need to be honest about everything. I am honest. I honestly love you. Wink. That is so cheesy. It deserves a kiss. Frisky got a kiss for the first time. I like to say it was moving and romantic, but it was actually kind of awkward. I had no idea how to kiss a cat. Ow! Your whiskers poked me in the eye. Rule number 3. No kissing until you figure out how to do it correctly. Fair enough. I smell it, Frisky. This is wonderful. I'm glad we finally got over all the bad things that happened to us. Me too, but I'm afraid bad things are in the future. Champagne is going to try to ruin our campaign with that fake pregnancy scandal. I don't think that would be too bad, as long as we're a couple, that is. We will be. Now that I have you, I'm never letting you go. And he didn't. Even when the scandal hit the newspapers, Frisky stood by me. He calmly explained that yes, we were dating, and no, I wasn't pregnant, and no, he wasn't going to go into details about our physical relationship. The press, sensing a non-story, switched the topic to the discussion of an adorable bear cub that was amusing crowds at a nearby zoo. We dodged that bullet, but Champagne kept firing. She released every single one of my emails to Lizzie, and she slipped some fake emails in with the real ones. Oh boy. That was a bit more difficult to work around with, but Frisky successfully turned this around. After all, maybe he and I didn't start the campaign at the best of friends, but we certainly were good friends now. More than friends, we loved each other. Is Frisky going to become president? I hope so, but it's okay with me if he doesn't win. I've already got my happy ending. Oh. I got 2 achievements. Nice. That was fun. I might have to come back to this sometime, actually. And doggy. Definitely was a fun game though. I mean, we could do another round, I suppose. Or I can do the second one and see what happens with the second one. And then come back later some other day to this one. Great dog bark snarl flat. Oh man. Oh, that's so cool. That was fun.
Hey everybody.
Now it's going back to the beginning. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that was fun. I need to take a break though before doing anything else. So I'll be back in a little bit to get more water. And we can do the second one if you want. But yes, I am planning to do the second one. Since it only took me 2 hours or 2 hours and 30 minutes for this one. I think we could do the second one just to show it off. But at first, I need a short break. So I shall be back very shortly. So change the channel, dime. Hmm. Okay. I am, I'm back, but I forgot to put on the second one, so... I mean, I could run this one again and try the other character for this one. One of the other presidents. One of the cat president elected ones. And see what happens. I might do that, actually. Because it's going to take a while to do the second one. So we'll do the second one next week. We'll do this one again. Let's see. Go back in the game. There we go. Back with more Cat President. We didn't do any saves, so that was just a whole thing. So we've got... Okay, that's for Kale. So each one has endings. We got the bad end and normal end ones for Frisky. Apparently. I don't know, which one should we go with now? I think Dr. Nom Noms would be good. I'll try that one instead. So, Miss President, you've decided to run for re-election? A second term would be wonderful. Oops, excuse me, wrong conversation. Let me start over. So, you've decided to replay the game? Good! A second playthrough would be wonderful. You should know that you can skip through the text you've already seen by holding down the control button. I don't know if I want to, though. It comes in handy when one of the candidates starts filibustering. Enjoy, Cat President. More perfect union. I never dreamed I would get involved in politics. I mean, a plain Jane, nobody, I've never even voted before. But somehow, I found myself swarmed by presidential candidates. And they all want me to be in their campaign manager. Which one I should choose? Should I choose? There are such good options. I can't pick just which one. But I should back up first and explain how I got into this situation. It all started last week when I heard somebody calling my name at the park. What's my name again? We're just gonna go with the usual name. Catger! It's my best friend Lizzie. What is it, Lizzie? Sorry. Oh boy, we got tickets. Did you hear? They're having the big debate tonight. I got us tickets. A debate? What about? Gosh, don't you know? The presidential debate. Oh, is President Daisy Doodle coming to town? That is so cool. I like her. What is she going to debate? No, actually the debate is for the presidential candidates who are running to replace Daisy Doodle. When she leaves office next year, all 6 of them are in town, and they're going to debate important issues like foreign policies and catnip. Plus, they're all adorable. I want to hug and pet each one of them. Oh, right. I probably should have said something about this earlier. 20 years ago, the government got so corrupt in the Supreme Court, decided to ban all humans from politics. Now, the only politicians we have are cats. I know it sounds crazy, but the government is a lot more effective this way. I don't know. I think I'll stay home. No way! You have to come! If you don't, I'll never forgive you. Okay. Fine, I'll go. Fine, I'll go, but I won't like it. Yay! I'm gonna try that way. We got there about an hour early. Since nothing was going to happen for a while, I decided to explore a bit. Maybe see if I can find a bathroom. It wasn't long before I got lost. Ugh. This place is like a maze. How are you supposed to figure out where to go? They need signs or something. After wandering around a few minutes, I found a fancy-looking door. Oh, here we are at the green room again. I stepped inside, but no one was there. Empty. I guess I'll try another room. I beg your pardon. Aw, it's a cat. Did you lose your owner, little guy? I've never been so insulted in my life. You think I'm a common street cat? How dare you talk to me like that? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't know you were a talking cat. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. I should have security throw you out immediately. Aw, don't be so mean. A cute girl comes wandering in and you try to have her kicked out? That's not what I would do.
Yeah, I like her style.
My style?
Well, yeah, you snuck all the way back.
Well, yeah, you snuck all the way backstage to meet with us. That's pretty brave of you.
You have the guts. I like you.
Well, if I'm backstage, that means... Oh my gosh, you're with 3 of the presidential candidates. Bingo. I'm Frisky, and I may say it's a pleasure to meet a beautiful woman like yourself. The cat on the left gave a saucy wink as he said this. I didn't know what to make of it.
I'm JJ Nibbles. I'm the young, cute candidate.
More like the empty-headed kitten who keeps rushing into danger.
I can't help it if I sometimes get into trouble. I'm naturally curious.
Naturally stupid, you mean? And that grumpy orange puss between us is Thunderpaw. He always seems to be upset over something. Not true! I'll be happy when you losers drop out of the race.
I'm not gonna drop out. I'm in to win it.
So, darling, did you tell us your name? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so rude. The name is Kecker. Well, Kecker, why don't you come with me for a little while? I guarantee you'll enjoy it. You want me to be alone with me? So I can lead you back to the audience area, of course.
Hey, Frisky, don't keep our guest all to yourself. Let me help guide her back to her seat.
Have you two forgotten that the debate starts in 45 minutes? We don't have time to be escorting random humans all over the place. I'll call security, and they'll have you removed from the premises. No, that's okay. I think I can find my way out myself. Are you sure? I don't mind helping you. I'm sure. You all focus on debate stuff. Bye.
Goodbye, Kecker.
Nice meeting you. I got out of the room as quickly as I could. Couldn't believe it. I accidentally interrupted 3 of the presidential candidates. What kind of goofball does a thing like that? I decided to get back to my seat as quickly as possible. I ended up running into more cats. Uh-oh. Yeah! I said that the first time, and I still say it the second time.
Hey, humans aren't allowed back here.
I'm so sorry. I got lost, and I don't know how to get back to my seat. I understand. These hallways can be pretty confusing sometimes. Yeah, the first time I was here, I was chasing my tail for hours. So, you're not mad at me for being the off-limits area?
No, we're not mad. These sort of things happen.
The door you were looking for is the 3rd one on the right. Oh, thank you so much. My name is Kecker, by the way. Who are you? The cat on the left nodded his head as he answered. I'm Elvis Tiberius Kale the 3rd, but you can call me Kale. Nice to meet you, Kale. Are you also running for president? I certainly am. Although most people say I should drop out because I'm last in the polls. Cheer up, Kale. At least you made it all the way to the debates. This time it's the cat on the right who spoke. I'm Dr. Nom-Noms. I'm also not polling very well at the moment. If it wasn't for the calicos, I'd probably be out of the running. Well, you both seem very nice cats. Maybe the debate will boost your popularity. That's what I'm hoping for.
I'm lucky to be here tonight.
I'm just hoping to debate the issues and do my best for all the alley cats out there. Thank you both very much for helping me. If I could vote for both of you, I would.
That's very kind of you to say.
Please, enjoy the debate tonight. I followed the directions, make it back to the seat right away. Phew! Finally made it. Catger, where were you? You'd never believe me even if I told you. You'll have to tell me later. This show is about to start. After that, the moderator came on stage and explained the debate rules to the audience. The rules are pretty simple. Clap whenever there's a response you'd like, but no interrupting the debaters and no catcalls. The debate itself was pretty interesting. Thunderpaw was an intense debater. He yelled at all the other candidates and constantly insulted them. If his goal was to look stronger than his opponents, then he succeeded. First, he didn't try to appeal to all voters. Instead, he focused his attention on just one group, women. He wouldn't stop talking about how much he loved women. I didn't think he was very professional, but my friend Lizzie liked it. DJ Nibbles was as energetic as ever, which ended up hurting his debate style. He rushed into his answers with such enthusiasm that he tripped over his words, and twice he lost his place during speeches. Still, it is nice to see such refreshing honesty in a political debate. Dr. Nomnoms did not do very well. He flowed most of his answers, and he went a long tangent about how bird bath he visited last year is almost like he was trying to fail. Kale did okay, I guess. He was a solid speaker, but he definitely overshadowed by all the other personalities in the room. I could see why he's last in the polls. As for the final debater, Rover, he was something different about him. I don't know what it was. He just seemed, I don't know, really different from the other cats. At the end of the debate, the moderator called for silence. We've all heard the candidates' responses, but now we want to hear a question from the real person, an average citizen, not a politician. That's why we picked a randomly selected audience member to give the final question of the debate, and that person is Catger! What? Me? Come on up, Catger. Tell everyone your question. Well, okay, I don't know a lot about politics, but I don't know that I know that politicians were supposed to help people. So I guess I want to know how all of you will help me? I mean, I lost my job at the grocery store last week. I'm still having trouble finding a new one. If I don't get a job soon, I might lose my apartment. I know my personal problems don't matter much to a political world, but what will you do as a president to help people like me? That is a very good question. All questions that were asked here tonight have been very good, especially the question of societal inequality between cats and humans. Kales, you're a salad-headed moron. This isn't a question of social inequality. Yeah, besides the real social inequality is between cats and dogs. Woof! I have a suggestion. You can work for me, Catger. What? You need a job. I need a new campaign manager. I'll hire you. That will help your problem. Oh, yeah, I want to hire you too. No way! You want to work on the DJ Nibbles campaign with me! I'm sure there's room on you on the Kale campaign. You don't want to work for these losers. Work for Thunderpaw. They only hired the best and the brightest. I have one question to ask. Do you have a dog? No. Then I offer my services as well. Come work for me. No. Me. Me! Oh my gosh, it's so overwhelming. Oh, you all want me to work for you? I hate to interrupt, but we're running out of time for the debate. If you could please choose a candidate now. That's a dilemma I found myself in. 6 great cats, all running for president. And they all want me to work for them. How can I pick just one? I like all of them. In the end, I decide to go with... So we get to go and pick one now. Let's see. Should we do the second one on the list? See if Dr. Noms is any better. Or should we do Kale? I think Dr. Nom Noms would be fun to do. Let's do the second one down the line. Dr. Nom Noms Chapter 1, in which we learn the curious truth behind Dr. Nom Nom's campaign. So professional looking. All the cats were so amazing and wonderful, but forcing me to pick which one is best? No. No way I can do something like that difficult. In the end, I decided to go with the first cat to offer the job to me. That's the fairest way to go about it, right? I want to work for Dr. Nom Noms. Great! Thank you so much. Aw, I need a new campaign manager. I have plenty of campaign managers. I didn't need you anyway. Dr. Nom Noms is still a dog-loving maniac, no matter who's working for him. Do you have an attractive sister or cousin who's willing to work for me? I'm asking for a friend. That concludes tonight's Sharp Claw debate. Thank you for watching, everyone. Oh my gosh, Catgirl, I can't believe it. You got a new job. I can't believe it myself. Getting a job is almost never that easy. Yeah, really. What do you think? There's a catch or something? No way. Dr. Nom Noms is such a nice, honest cat. He could never try to trick someone. Hey, I've had people offer me jobs before, only to tell me later that they're underpaid internships. Wait, are you saying they are paid internships? My dad did say he had one when he was a teenager, but that was a long time ago. Right, who wants to focus on the past? We need to focus on the future. And the future is where you work for Dr. Nom Noms, the next president of the United States. I can't believe it. I have a job. I should... go party. Check in with my boss. Okay, I'm gonna go check in with Dr. Nom Noms. Hopefully it won't take too long. Then you and I are going to celebrate the new job. Great! And if you get a chance, maybe you can ask if he's willing to hire me too. Every great campaign manager needs an assistant. I'll ask. I went to the backstage area where security ushered me into a room with Dr. Nom Noms. Ah, Catgirl, good to see you again. Let me get you a chair. Gee, thanks. With considerable effort, Dr. Nom Noms pushed a human-sized chair into the room. I was flattered that he went through all that trouble just for me. What a cat. There. Now before we begin, I have a confession to make. You do? Yes, I do. Can I trust you to keep a secret? Sure. I was curious as a cat. What could Dr. Nom Noms possibly have to confess to me? I only just met him. The truth is, I don't want to become the President of the United States. You don't? No! The whole thing started out as a joke. My buddies told me I should run for president as the way to increase book sales. But everyone took my campaign seriously, and now I'm the only one of the top 5 candidates. You became a politician by accident? I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I have no idea how I got here. I just trying to get free publicity for my book. Now I'm on my way over my head. So why don't you just quit the race? I can't! Could you imagine how my supporters would react if they knew this campaign started as a joke? They'd be hurt.
Betrayed! I couldn't do that to them. My only other choice is to lose the race, but to make it look like an accident. That's why I flubbed all the answers at the debate tonight. I'm trying to lose. So, now you know the truth about my campaign. Do you still want the campaign manager job? Yes. Yes, I'll work for you. The campaign might be a little unusual, but a job is a job. Excellent. And don't worry, it'll be a lot more fun than it sounds. I certainly hope so. Hopefully it's better than the last one. Because we just got stuck there doing the schedule and that was it. Oh, but I have one request. Could you also hire my best friend Lizzie? After all, a great campaign manager needs an assistant. Of course! I'll pay her and you at the same salary. $25,000 a month. Wow, that's a lot. $25,000 a month? We're trying to bankrupt the campaign, remember? We overspend on everything, especially chew toys. Those things are expensive. That's amazing. I know people sometimes talk about getting big business out of politics, but it sounds like politics is big business. It certainly is. Okay, so let me get an action plan. Let's get down to business to defeat nom-noms. Or we should. Let's get down to business to defeat nom-noms. Actually, I'm a little tired after that big debate. I was hoping to get some sleep. Could you give me your contact information? I'll get in touch with you in the morning. Sounds good to me. Thank you very much for giving me the job. It was my pleasure. I think you'll make a fine addition to my team. I promise to try my hardest. I'll come with a winning or losing strategy for the campaign. That's more like it. Have a good night, Catger. See you soon, Dr. Nom-Noms. Oh man. I went back into the hallway where Lizzie was waiting for me. So, did you ask him? I did, and Dr. Nom-Nom says you can be my assistant. Yes! More than that, he'll pay us $25,000 a month. Lizzie fainted when she heard how much we would be paid. I don't blame her. I could hardly believe it myself. Personally, the thing I can't believe is that Dr. Nom-Nom wants to lose the election. Who could have guessed it? I mean, he's practically the definition of a nice and friendly. Why should he be the president? Or shouldn't he be the president? I know a lot of people would love the opportunity to destroy their boss's career, but Dr. Nom-Noms is such a good cat. Can I really ruin his life like that? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Chapter 2, in which we go to Meowa and Dr. Nom-Noms inspires some kittens. Oh man. You know, if you told me last week that I'd be on a flight to Meowa to help with a presidential campaign, I said you're crazy. I know, this is so unexpected. I've never even been to another state before, and now I'm flying all over the country. So where are we going, Meowa? That's where the first primary is. Right, I think I remember that from the last election. The major political parties hold like a mini election in every state. It helps them figure out who the best candidate is. Yep, there are 3 major primaries. That Dr. Nom-Noms is going to compete in. Our job is to make sure he loses. It's just so weird. If we did our jobs well, we wouldn't have jobs anymore. Don't worry, Dr. Nom-Noms said that we have some very generous severance packages. After all, the more money that goes into employee salaries, the severance packages, sooner the campaign will be bankrupt. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe we should waste more money by getting fancy hotel rooms and going to ritzy restaurants. I've always wanted to go to a restaurant with cloth and napkins. Maybe we can schedule something for Tuesday night.
Dr. Nom-Noms, I didn't see you there. You're on the same flight as us? Here, well, let's see. The overlay, we'll switch it out. There we go. So you can see Dr. Nom-Noms. Sort of. They make me ride in a pet carrier. That's no way to treat a presidential candidate. I'm not fond of it myself. So, Catger, I wanted to go over with the plans for Meowa before we arrive. The primary is next week, so we're going to be very busy. Right. I researched what the other candidates are doing in Meowa this week to get an idea of what the typical campaign trial looks like. Good thinking, but we want to lose. Maybe we should go off the beaten path. That's just what I was thinking. I think we'll fail if we focus our attention on non-voters. We should focus on all of our attention on non-voters. That way, it looks like you're still campaigning with people, but there's no chance of them affecting your poll numbers. For starters, I signed you up for a visit pretty much every school in the area. Children can't vote, so meeting with them is essentially a waste of time for the campaign. Also, Meowa is closed primary. I should sign up for a bipartisan event. Bipartisan? Closed primary? What? A closed primary is one where you have to be a registered member for a specific political party in order to vote. For example, I'm a Sharpclaw. That means in the Meowa primary, I can only vote for Sharpclaw candidates. So if he reaches out to members of the political party, the Fancy Furballs, it's meaningless. None of them can vote for him in this state. I'm glad you're staying on top of things, Catger. And Lizzie? Yes? Please read up on political elections. It looks bad on if my campaign manager assistant doesn't know what a closed primary is. Will do. I mean, I researched elections last night, but I got distracted by a cool TV show. As for you, Catger, I want you to write a big speech for me. What for? I'm going to be addressing the Meowa Sharpclaw Society on the eve of the primary. It is a big event, and all of the major candidates have been invited. It's mostly ceremonial, though. At this point, I'm pretty sure most of the big sponsors have already decided who they will vote for. How long should the speech be? We're all given 10 minutes to speak, but remember, I want to do badly. So I'll write you a 2-minute speech, or would you rather have one that's long and rambling? 2 minutes is fine. Thank you very much, Catger. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get to a cat carrier. Goodbye. Bye. Wow, that Dr. Nom-Noms is something else, isn't he? I almost wish he was a serious candidate. He'd get my vote. Oh, I secretly agreed with Lizzie. I mean, I joined the campaign because I thought Dr. Nom-Noms was a good cat, but all this talk about failure and losing kind of made me sad. I almost started to think that Dr. Nom-Noms was a bad cat. I mean, running a fake campaign? Sure, maybe good politicians lie to people, but good cats don't lie. All that said, my objection toward Dr. Nom-Noms dropped in an instant later that week, when he was talking at a school for disadvantaged kittens. I want to tell you all of the kittens to stay in school. All of the kittens to stay in school.
But why? There's no point. School is boring and stupid. Yeah, that's easy for you to say. You're rich and famous. Some of us has real problems.
Real problems? Look, kids, I don't come here today to lecture you. I came here to help inspire you because I've been where you are. I spent the first 4 years of my life living in alleyways. Mom tried her hardest to get us upgraded from street cats to house cats, so even took a second job and went on welfare, but it didn't work. Nothing did.
Why not?
I have 9 brothers and sisters. It was a huge litter, and it was too much for one cat to carry. And my dad, he wasn't around. I've never even met him. I was the oldest, so I kind of felt like it was my responsibility to take care of the others. So I and 2 of my brothers left when we were young. To make things even easier for them, occasionally I tried to write them a check. Help them out, you know? It didn't happen very often. My brothers and I soon got separated. One of them lost a tail in the fight. One of them ran off to Las Vegas with women who was all kinds of wrong. I started experimenting with drugs. How did I get my life out of this gutter? Simple. I lucked out. I got an offer to attend a school, just like this one. I figured I'd give it a shot. Cheap cafeteria food and a roof over your head, 7 hours a day, it was better than what I had going on for me. I know school can be boring, and the teachers can be jerks, and they can make you do a bunch of stuff you don't like. But that's life. You're going to meet a lot of boring people. You're going to meet a lot of jerks. And you'll do a ton of stuff you don't like. The first job I got out of school, a bunch of us applied to construction workers. I was the only one with a high school diploma, so they put me in charge. I had no idea how to be a boss, no idea of what I was doing, but I learned quickly. That job led it to my next job, and the next one, and the next. It all started because I went to school instead of being crushed by life. So that's why I'm telling you to stay in school. It helped turn my life around, and I hope it does the same for you. Wow, that is so inspiring. I had no idea Dr. Nomnoms had such challenging life. And the way he's dealing with those kids, he's so great. He's a true leader. Should I insult him or compliment him? Wow, Dr. Nomnoms, the way you handled those kids was incredible. Oh, it was nothing. All I did was talk to them honestly. Just because they're not adults yet, that doesn't mean they should be looked down or treated badly. You really mean that, don't you? Yes, I don't think anyone should be treated badly. Wow, your honesty and openness is really inspiring. I think I understand why you're such a proper candidate now. Yes, I know I could probably tank the campaign if I was mean and hateful, like Rover or Thunderpaw. I just can't act that way, even if it's just pretend. It's not my personality to be rude. I wish more people were like you, Dr. Nomnoms. Thank you, but don't sell yourself short. You're a pretty good person yourself. At the end of the day, I was conflicted. Dr. Nomnoms hired me to sink his campaign, but I don't want to anymore. He's a good cat. He should be president. If he can fix the country the way he fixes those kittens' lives. What should I do? Should I keep going along with the charade, or should I stop? These questions swirled around in my mind as I began to write Dr. Nomnom's speech for the Meowa Sharpclaw Society. Dr. Nomnoms gives a speech, and we see the results of the Meowa primary. Oh man. That. Okay, Dr. Nomnoms wanted me to do a 2-minute speech, and he wanted it to be a bad one. The topic is, what can I do for Meowa? Let me see. Pounding the keyboard. If I'm elected president, I will do everything I can to help the people of Meowa and all the people of this great nation. I have spent the last several months listening to people, learning about their hopes and dreams, their desires and their fears. I know what they want from the government, and I intend to give it to them, because they deserve the chances that I have been given. I want to ensure that every child in America grows up to see a good future, a clear future, a future that is so bright I gotta wear shades. Hmm, that's a good speech, short and to the point, and I'm pretty sure it's how Dr. Nom Nom feels. He really does care about other people. Oh, but wait! I was supposed to write a bad speech, wasn't I? This one's probably be popular. What should I do? Hmm. Okay, let's try again. Pound the keyboard some more. If I'm elected president, I promise to punch babies and steal everyone's Halloween candy. Good gosh! I will mercilessly taunt all my political opponents, and since the cable news is on my side, they'll pretend that I am being fair and balanced when in reality I'm acting like a 4-year-old. That will distract everyone from my many faults and failures because I'm a loser. No, this is wrong. I can't write a speech like that. It's not sincere. It's not Dr. Nom Nom's at all. I'm running out of time. I don't think I can make up another speech. Especially not one that's full of lies. I decided to get Dr. Nom Nom's speech I had already written. I know it wasn't what he asked for me for, but it was the truth. And you know who taught me that the truth is always best? Dr. Nom Noms. He can't get mad at me if I'm following his example, right? It took him exactly 1 minute to deliver the speech. It seemed to go over well. All the big donors applauded loudly. By contrast, DJ Nibble's speech went on for 17 minutes. By the time he was done, a lot of people were bored. Most of them were texting or playing games on the phone. The rest of the dinner went well, except for the time when Frisky tried to hit on one of the waitresses. Oh no. I swear that cat might be a good politician, but he's a terrible boyfriend. He flirts with any woman he can. There was also a strange moment when someone tried to ask Rover a question about dogs, but they were afraid to offending people, so they introduced a dog who introduced another dog who asked the question. It was awkward. Next day, we didn't do any campaigning. Dr. Nom Nom said he wanted to give us his staff a break. After all their hard work, in reality though, he didn't want to help his chances with last-minute voters. Lizzie and I went to the movies together. After dinner, we went to the office area to see the election results. This is so exciting! I never watched the live election results before. You haven't? Nope, I grew up on the West Coast. The election is usually over well before the West Coast polls close. Almost like our votes don't count in the slightest. Well, this is a state election. It'll be different. Oh, hello, girls. I take it you heard of the good news? No, what happened? Here, let me turn on the TV. With 80% of the districts reporting, we have a clear winner. Frisky has taken Meowa with a commanding 38% of the vote. We lost! Hooray! Yeah, we lost. Hooray! All we have to do is lose in the other primaries, and I'll concede to whoever the front runner is. Hold on a second. There's more to the story. Independence, the second place winner, with 26% of the votes, is Dr. Nom Noms, who is expected to get as low as 13% according to some polls. No! Second place? That's good. You're only 5% behind Frisky. No, that's bad. I tried to lose, remember? How did I double my poll numbers? What can I say? You're a really good candidate, and people like you. Oh, is that why you wrote such a good speech for me yesterday? I mean, I asked you to write a bad one. I was surprised by that. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I don't know, I thought you would be a little harsher. Don't most employees like to make their bosses look bad? That's just it. Dr. Nomnums, I can't make you look bad. You're too nice. Yeah, you're right. You're a really good candidate. You shouldn't be trying to fail. You should try harder. The people of Meow clearly believe that you can win this election and believe it too. And I believe it too. Why don't you go all out and try your hardest? Yeah, the worst that can happen is that you'll lose. But I can't be president. It's too much responsibility. Are you afraid? No, I can't be president. I just can't. Why not? Please stop trying to encourage me. I asked you to help me fail this campaign, and I'd really like it if you cooperated. Please. Wow, even when he's angry, Dr. Nomnoms is nice. Dr. Nomnoms, what's wrong? Be honest, you can tell me. You're right, Cacker. I'm afraid of winning this election. The pressure is almost too much for me. If I win the primary, it's only going to get 100 times worse. It's not fair. I never asked to be in this position. All I wanted to do was sell copies of my book and retire. I don't want a new career this late in life. Sometimes when I look in the mirror, I have no idea how I got here. I have no idea where I'm going. I just want to go back to the way things were before the whole campaign business. Oh, poor Dr. Nomnoms. Don't be sad, Dr. Nomnoms. We're scared too. That's right, Lizzie and I have no idea what we're doing here, either. You're not the only one with the pressure of an unexpected career. Yeah, you're not alone, Dr. Nomnoms. No matter what happens, you have us. You too. Thank you. We must make a pretty pathetic sight, huh? We get second place in the election, and here we are practically crying about how scared we are. That's okay. It's better to be honest about your emotions than hide them. You're the one who taught me how important honesty is. Thank you, Kecker. You're too good to me. The truth is, I haven't been entirely honest with you. There's another reason why I have to lose the primary elections. Really? Why? I can't say it. It's private. I guess I've been sworn to secrecy. No, I really want to know. Yeah, me too. Tell you what, I'll tell you the truth when it doesn't matter anymore. That is, when we lose the election. Deal? Deal. Now, no more feeling sorry for ourselves. We're going to do the best we can to lose this election, and we're going to do it as a team. Go Team Nom Noms! We'll stick with you until the very end, Dr. Nom Noms. You can count on it. Thank you. You two are the best campaign managers I've ever had. Now, what are we doing here in the office? Let's go out and celebrate our victory. Yay! Party! Let's party! We unveil our plan to lose the new Clawshire debate. Oh boy. The mood in the office changed after that. Lucy and I were more dedicated to Dr. Nomnoms and his cause. We still think we should win the general election, but we're not going to sabotage his plans or anything like that. I trust Dr. Nomnoms if he says he can't win the election. I guess he can't win it. I still wonder why he says he can't win. What deep dark secret could he be hiding from me? I guess the only way to find out is to lose the election, and I have a great plan for that. Okay, what are our plans? We're going to New Clawshire for the next primary. That's also the location of the next debate. Good plan. What are we going to do there? We are going to lose the debate so badly people will talk about it years from now. I like the sound of that. What's your plan? We're going to go after Thunderpaw. The meanest cat's the one most likely to attack me. Interesting. Go on. With every single question, you'll ignore the topic and use it as an excuse to insult Thunderpaw. He won't like that. He won't like that one bit. And when you've brought things to the peak, when he's just about to blow his top after a barrage of constant insults, you'll throw a hairball. No! Yes. Can you imagine a candidate throwing a hairball on stage during a national debate? Their campaign would be finished, ruined, over and done with. I know, it's brilliant. One problem though, I'm not sure I can insult Thunderpaw over and over again. Sure, he is kind of brash, but I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be. If you need help with insults, you can always practice with me. Are you sure? Yes, try saying... Say, you're ugly and stupid and your policies are so outdated. The Truman administration just called and asked if you would stop copying them. Okay, you're ugly and President Truman thinks your policies are great? You're really bad at this whole insult thing. I'm sorry. That's okay, it's one of the things I like about you. Well, let's forget about insults for now. Just focus on doing a hairball on stage at the debate. I can do that. I don't suppose you're willing to bathe yourself on stage. On national television? Never! That's undignified. Right, hairball it is then. Dr. Nom-Nom's prepared for the debate by not preparing at all. The best way to lose is to have no idea what you're saying, right? Of course, being unprepared hadn't worked so far. Probably because some of the other candidates have no idea what they were saying. Uh-oh. Hello and welcome to the Sharp Claw debate, which is being held in preparation for the new Clawshire primary. Our debaters tonight are DJ Nibbles.
I am so pumped to be here! Woo!
Thunderpaw. I'm going to win New Clawshire, and tonight I'm going to tell you why. Frisky. Frisky? Sorry I'm late. I was doing a little bit of last minute preparation with a beautiful Scottish fold. You're a tail-chasing pervert, Frisky. You wouldn't be saying that if if you had seen her. We also have Rover. Vote for me. I'll make sure Dognolia doesn't invade our country and annex our little boxes. Dr. Nom-Noms. I have no idea how I got this far in the race. And some other nondescript cat. My name is Kale, and some people think I stand out from the rest of the crowd. It's hard to keep track of all these candidates, and they're so similar. The only candidate you need to know is me, Thunderpaw, the winner.
Not a chance. I'm going to win New Clawshire with my youthful energy and enthusiasm. We're leading a kitten revolution.
You gotta be kidding me. You're so inexperienced, you probably don't know how to tie your shoes correctly. I would like to interrupt here and point out that I've also had no experience. I've never run for office before. I understand what you're saying, Dr. Nom-Noms. You're saying that you'll bring a fresh perspective to the presidency because you're an outsider to the political progress. Right. So now, let's get on to the first question of the night. This question is for all candidates, and it is a really easy one. Who is your biggest political inspiration? That's an excellent question, and truly I have an appreciation for the questions everywhere. For all questions everywhere. Another excellent question which I wish to discuss is... The debate went on for another 20 minutes. It was very debatey. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe debates. The first section was about foreign policy, and they all talked about countries I had never heard of before. Dr. Nomnoms tried to mess up his answer by proposing confusing furnace and Permini, but no, it's France and Permini. Okay, but the moderator corrected him and turned it into a better answer. In fact, that happened a lot. The moderator would comment on Dr. Nomnom's answers and improve them. I was surprised. Aren't moderators supposed to be fair and balanced? Today's moderator is totally favoring Dr. Nomnoms. That's not the first time that happened this election season either. With the fancy farewell debate, the moderator was really nice to the party favored and the entire time, and asked easy questions about things like the weather. They were really nasty to all the other candidates and asked them tough questions like naming all the amendments in backwards order. Oh jeez. I think it's because the party favorite funds that television network, or because companies and people who withdraw their support from the party tend to get subjected to government investigations and heavy audits. The fancy furball said that's just a coincidence, but still. Just like the fancy furball favorite, Dr. Nomnoms was more or less coasting through the debate. Scratchenston, West Virginia, Nevada, Carson City. That's all the capitals there are. Scratchton, West Virginia, Nevada, Carson City. That's all the capitals there are. Good job, DJ Nibbles. But you were supposed to answer in the form of a question. What? But I named all 50 state capitals. Give me some credit. Now, a question for Dr. Nomnoms. Do you like cheeseburgers and soda? Yes. I guess cheeseburgers and sodas makes it. A true American, nothing rich or fancy about this cat. He's just your average Tom. Next I'll ask the cat on the end to perform some mathematical derivatives. My name is Kale. Yes, Dr. Nomnoms is totally winning this debate. We have to stop this momentum. We can't wait until the end for him to throw a furball. He has to do it right now. I'll use body language to signal him. Hair, ball, hair, ball. I think it's working. He's looking at me like crazy. Actually, most of the people in the area are looking at me like crazy. Oh dear. He must have gotten the message though, because it wasn't long after that he launched his attack. Dr. Nomnoms is a loser, and he's not even a real doctor. He doesn't deserve to be on the main stage. He should be at the kids' table with all the other junior senators. Oh, wait! Nomnoms isn't a junior senator. He's a nobody without any experience. Dr. Nomnoms, your response to this vicious, unprovoked attack? This means tirade, which shows that Thunderpaw is classless moron? I have one thing to say, which will show you my true personality. I... Ah! He got it on his head. Oh, no! My hair! He's bald. Thunderpaw is bald? No! No! Don't look at me, I'm hideous! The crowd broke into an uproar after that. The moderator tried to regain control, but it was impossible. The TV network cut to commercial. Uh-oh. Thunderpaw loses more than his hair, and Lizzie reveals her secret crush. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome back to the debate. If you're just joining us, this has been a momentous occasion. The great and wonderful Dr. Nomnoms has exposed Thunderpaw as a fraud and a phony. Wrong! It doesn't matter what that I lied about my toupee. I'm still a young, wonderful cat, not an aging has-been who's been trying to hide his own baldness. Are you sure? Of course I am! Boo! Get out of here, you phony! We don't like lying candidates. Go home! Down with Thunderpaw! Down with Thunderpaw! No, I'm not a liar. I just need a different toupee and... Thunderpaw burst into tears and ran away from the debate. Good. Now that we have the phony gone, let us continue with the debate. Phew. Maybe now there's one less candidate on stage, people will remember me. Quiet, Shale. Next question is for Frisky. He cannot get his name right. My gosh. The results of the debate, no real surprise. Thunderpaw came in dead last with 0.2% of the vote. 2 days later, he dropped out of the race and started a new career with the used car salesman. As for Dr. Nomnoms, his popularity exploded. He won new claw share with 43% of the vote. Frisky came in second with 29%. I can't believe it! The plan to lose the race backfired. Yeah, talk about weird. I thought the hairball stuff was totally gross. Well, how are we supposed to know that one of other cats were wearing a fur piece? It doesn't matter. The important thing is that I'm the front runner. Frisky can still take the election from us. He came in first in Meowa and second this time around. Frisky is too busy trying to find a first lady to pay attention to the race. And South Carolina in this is the state of his April's the worst. Oof. Yeah, this is rough. We need to figure out a way to ensure that you lose the next primary. I hate to say it, but don't think we have a choice anymore. We need to create a career-ending scandal. Like running a fake presidential campaign in order to sell books? No. Something really bad. Like blocking the speaker of the Meow in the Litter or stealing speeches from other people. Oh! We could call it Speechgate. Or wait, if we do that the Golden Gate Bridge on the Golden Gate Bridge, we could call it Golden Gate Gate. Golden Gate. Oh, Lizzie, why? I appreciate your effort, Lizzie, but remember, we need to be careful about this. We want something that would destroy my political career, but not something that would destroy my reputation forever. That means I can't crush the campaign by saying a bunch of really stupid things. That ended a lot of presidential campaigns in the past, but it's out of the question here. I've got one. What if people learned if you have a secret wife? Yeah, a secret wife. That'd be perfect. I know the right person for the job. I will be your secret wife. Lizzie. Lizzie be my secret wife. She's better wife material than I am. I'm just sort of dumpy and plain. Aw, Kecker, don't worry. I'm sure you'll find a fake boyfriend someday. Oh my gosh. But I don't really want a fake boyfriend. I want Dr. Nomnoms. Wait, what am I saying? I don't think of Dr. Nomnoms the romantic way, do I? Why I ever even thought of dating him until just now? Hold it. I can't have a secret wife. I don't even have a real wife. You're not married? A catch like you? Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. It was unbelievable. Not that Dr. Nomnoms was single, but that my heart beat so quickly when I heard this information. I mean, he's my boss. I can't have a crush on my boss. Look, we're getting a little out of paw here. Why don't we end the conversation for now? I'll go home and think about it some more. Tomorrow, if everyone can bring a list of 5 potential scandals, we'll all go over them together and pick the best one. Agreed? Agreed. I agree too. In the meantime, I'll come up with a schedule for what we'll do in South Carolina after I go through all the new donations. We have new donations? Since Thunderpaw is out of the race, all his donors got theirs back. Some of them want to reinvest in our campaign, not to mention all the people who are donating because you're the new frontrunner. Losing a political campaign could not be this hard, or should not be this hard. In any case, thank you all for your hard work. It took me 2 hours to go through all the investor paperwork. In one night, Dr. Nom Noms had received over $4 million. I couldn't believe it. Maybe he did have a legitimate chance of winning the campaign. Once the paperwork was done, I ordered a light meal to be sent to the hotel room that Lizzie and I were sharing. I was ready to eat, jump into bed and crash. Lizzie had other ideas. Kecker, do you mind if I ask you something personal? Personal? Of course not. We're best friends. What's up? It's about Dr. Nom Noms and his campaign. I feel really bad that we're trying to lose. I know what you mean. He's such a nice cat. It feels wrong to ruin his campaign, even though that's what he's paying us for. No, I mean something more than that. What do you mean? I think I have a crush on Dr. Nom Noms. What? I know it's wrong, a girl and a cat. There's no future for a relationship like that. But I can't help how I feel. He's really special, you know? One of a kind. I never met the guy who's so sweet and sensitive. He meets thousands of people a week, and you get the sense that honestly cares about every single one of them. All of my life I've waited for the guy who honestly cares about me. I mean, you know what happened with Johnny. Though I thought he cared, but I was wrong. What do you think? Is it totally crazy for me to be attracted to Dr. Nom Noms personally? That's revolting. You should stop. I understand how you feel. I'm attracted to him too. He's such a perfect boyfriend. Heck, maybe even a perfect husband material. So, you get it. There's just one problem. We're fighting over the same guy? No, he's our boss. We can't start a relationship with a business partner without getting all weird and awkward. Do you really think Dr. Nom Noms is capable of being weird and awkward? No, I think there's an awkward situation. He'd be his usual nice self, but still, there's a reason why people don't date their bosses. Besides, we're human and he's a cat. Please, we could always get a catcher transformio. A what? A catro transformio, ratio. You know, we could get turned into cats. That's how cats became super smart in the first place. Now that she's mentioned it, I remembered hearing something about that. Back in the day, scientists who were experimenting with the human-cat process accidentally created the new race of super cats, who could think and act on a human level. At first, the only thing that cats said was, "Whatever, I don't care." The scientists thought they had made a mistake somewhere, but no. It turned out that the cats just didn't care about anything the scientists did or said. Super cat genes spread like wildfire, though. The world, to the point where the majority of the cats can now talk and think, and run for presidency, obviously. Okay, I've heard of the super cat gene, but I've never heard of the cat of whatever thing before. The catotransformatio, because cat brains and human brains are so similar. Now, you can do a human to cat transplant, and vice versa. Really? Isn't that super dangerous? At first it was, but now they perform over 200 of them per year. Huh. So we could become cats, or Dr. Nom Nom could become a human. Yeah, gee, I wonder what would be better. Human Dr. Nom Noms could be pretty hot, but I've always wanted to be able to see in the dark. I couldn't believe I hadn't heard about the cat's transformatio before now. It was amazing. Like magic. All of my objections to starting a relationship with Dr. Nom Noms disappeared. Well, all except one. He's still our boss, Lizzie, plus he's under a lot of pressure right now. Maybe we should worry about relationships after the election's over. Yeah, you're right as usual. Still, wouldn't it be fun to become a feline? Everybody wants to be a cat. Or everybody wants to be a cat. Oh no. Chapter 6. Picks up vice president and Lizzie makes a really bad decision. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She makes a really bad decision. Uh-oh. I looked up more information about the cat transformatio. It came from the Latin meaning cat transformation. The name was coined by lazy scientists who wanted to make themselves look fancy by using Latin. The first catotransformatios have been politicians, believe it or not. After humans were banned from politics, lifetime politicians from old political families turned themselves into cats, so they could run for office again. In the process, they rendered themselves infertile, and since cats don't live as long as humans, they died out pretty quickly. Today, the process is a safe one. In fact, it's common for ex-presidents to turn themselves into humans so they can enjoy a longer retirement. The problem? It's non-reversible. If I turn into a cat, my human body would be destroyed in the process. Would I be willing to do that? To never be human again? I wasn't sure, and thankfully I didn't have to make that decision. Still, thinking that much about animals gave me an idea. A brilliant idea. Uh-oh. What is this brilliant idea? Good morning, Catger. You look cheerful today. I am. That's because I figured out a way to solve our problems. Good. You thought of a scandal which will ruin this campaign? Sort of. Our problem is that you're too nice, too likable. You stand out from the others due to your honesty and integrity. And there's no way to ruin the campaign without ruining you in the process. So, how do we get around that? We add a new member to the campaign team. Someone guaranteed to bring us to failure. We should... Let's see. We'll save. Pick an awful vice president. We need to pick someone really bad for vice president. I understand what you're saying. If I pick a really bad cat as vice president, it will sink the campaign. People will refuse to vote for me, for fear that the cat becoming president. That's brilliant. You figured out how to sink the campaign while keeping my reputation intact. I'm not finished. You're not? Oh, you have a cat in mind for the position. Of course. Who is it? Is it that crazy cat who wants to replace all cars with large slingshots? Not a cat. A human? I can't pick a human as a vice president. The law says no humans can run for office. Yes, but it doesn't forbid other animals. I was thinking you could pick bunnies. Bunnies? But they can't think and talk like the way cats do. They mostly just hop around and chew things. That's the idea. If you pick a non-sentient animal as your vice president, it's likely to ruin the campaign. Either that, or you can pick a rock or a chair or something like that. It would be fun to pick a ball of yarn as vice president, but I suppose bunnies will be best. At least it would look like I'm trying. Great. I'll get everything prepared then. I was thinking of holding a press conference outside the airport in South Carolina as soon as you land. Good. In the meantime, I'll go through my emails. There's a front page article about me in the Claw Street Journal this morning, and I've got a lot of fallout from that. Isn't it Lizzie's job to take care of those things? Yes, but she hasn't shown up yet. Really? Weird. She left our hotel room about an hour ago. I figured she was getting an early start to work. Well, call her and figure out where she is. Will do. First thing, I need to go to the pet store and buy some bunnies. How much money do you think? Uh-oh. I knew it. I figured that out. I stopped talking after this strange cat appeared in the office. We've had our fair share of unusual visitors, which is why we keep the door locked. I didn't know how this cat got inside. Meow, hello. Hello there, who are you? I'm mostly fine. My tail hurts a lot more than I expected, and my vision is still adjusting, but overall the surgery went well. Surgery? What are you talking about? Oh no! Please tell me she didn't. It's me, Lizzie. I got cat transformatio. You did what? She did. Lizzie, you turned yourself into a cat. Yes, I wanted to be more like Dr. Nom Noms that way. It would help the campaign. How does being a cat help the campaign? I only did this because you have a huge crush on him. What? Not true. Sure, it's a lot easier for the Dr. Nomsy ship to sail now that we're the same species, but that wasn't at all what I was thinking. When did you do this morning? When did you do this? This morning? Did you talk to anyone about this in advance, like your parents? Why did they have to know? It's my life. I can do what I want with it. So you get to ruin your life without any thought of how it will affect the people around you? How selfish. What is the big deal? I want to be a cat for a few weeks. So what? I can always go back to being human if I don't like it. No, you can't. The process is irreversible. What? Didn't you read the paperwork they made you fill out ahead of time? No, it was like 5 pages and boring. I was so mad at Lizzie right then, I could barely speak. Luckily, Dr. Nom Nom stepped in. Lizzie, I understand. This is a big chance in your life. Big change in life. I will be here to support you. You will? Yes, and if you need help adjusting to being a cat, I can try to help. See, Catger? That's how a good friend is supposed to react to the good news. You are a cat! A cat! How is that not completely turning your life around? It's a big change, but you'll get used to it. Want to hear me purr? No. Sure, why not? Purr, purr. That's not purring. All you're doing is saying the word purr. Do it like this. Oh my goodness. It's adorable. Let me try. I did it! Thank you, Dr. Nom Noms. You have so much to teach me about my new body. She sat up next to Dr. Nom Noms like Molly in Heat, cuddling up to a Tom. It was disgusting. Said Lizzie. Lizzie, show some restraint. Sorry, I didn't know how to control my new body yet. You're staying with me for the rest of the day. We're going to the computer store. But I thought you were going to the pet shop. I was, but now I have to buy a cat-sized computer for Lizzie here. Oh, right. I can't type on my old keyboard with these paws. Hey, while we're there, can we get a saucer of milk? I always wanted to drink out of one of those.
I tried doing it as a human, but I accidentally fell and broke my nose.
We'll see. Lizzie and I spent most of the day getting things she needed for her new life as a cat. At first, I was really mad, but eventually I calmed down. Lizzie is my friend. I want what's best for her. That hasn't changed. Even if she's a cat now. Still, I'm worried what will happen in the future if we both make a play for Dr. Nom Nom's affection. Could this be the thing that tears our friendship apart? I'm not sure. Maybe I should take myself out of the running and just let Lizzie date him. After all, she gave up her entire life to be with him. She clearly likes him more than I do. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's gonna backfire badly. Oh no. Oh no. It's a Toshiba. Or a Tushiba. Shh, it's starting. This is Olaf, the Norwegian forest cat, reporting live outside Charleston International Airport for Animal World News. Dr. Nomnoms has recently landed as he plans to give a speech of monumental importance. As you probably know, Dr. Nomnoms has recently shot to the top of the presidential race after the exit of his competitor Thunderpaw. Dr. Nomnoms not only leads the Sharp Claws in the poll, but he rated favorably against the Fancy Furballs. Our research shows him 23 points ahead of FF frontrunner Fuzzy Tummy Rubs. He leads against Sleepy McWilliams at 45 points, which is almost insurmountable. With such good ratings, it's only natural that eyes are on Dr. Nom Noms today, and unless it's mistaken, we're about to begin.
Hello, everyone. Are you ready? Good. Introducing Dr. Nom Noms.
Hello, welcome to all of you in the South Carolina, and all of you watching at home. I have come here not to campaign in the upcoming primary, but to tell you some important information. For several hundred years, our country was run by humans. No one even dreamed of giving cats the equal rights to vote, much less the right to become president. And yet, cats are not the only ones to be oppressed. There are many other animals who have never had the chance to run for office. That is why, today, I'm going to make history by choosing, for the first time ever, a bunny rabbit as my vice president match. Say hello to Flopsy and her lovely husband Bugs. Nah. Bunnies, they don't know what to say. Can they talk? No, but sometimes they make little grunting sounds when you feed them treats. Which one is Flopsy and which one is Bugsy? Flopsy is the female. Any other questions? No? I see. Clearly you're amazed at the fact that rabbits will finally get representation on the level of the federal government. On their recommendation, I have decided to increase funding for carrots and write a bill banning the sale of bunny slippers. It is the first thing that I will sign into law if elected president. Oh gosh. The silence of the news reporters spoke volumes. They couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe that Dr. Nomnoms would pick a non-talking animal as his running mate. It was great. The campaign was going to crash and burn now. Yes! So maybe it will crash and burn? Hooray! We finally figured out a way to end the campaign! Now we can retire and live the easy life. We threw a huge celebration dinner that night. It was me, Dr. Nom Noms, and Lizzie. Flopsy and Bugs were invited, but the restaurant did not allow pets. Lizzie and Dr. Nom Noms were closer than ever, now that they were cats. I felt a twinge of jealousy, but it was for the best. She deserved to be happy with him, and me, I would still be happy, knowing my two best friends were together. Because yes, somewhere along the line Dr. Nomnoms had become my best friend. Catger? Catger, what's wrong? Sorry, I spaced out for a moment there. It's just, you two look so great together as a couple. Thanks! You told her that we're a couple? No, she didn't say anything. I could just tell. Well, we're not official couple yet, but we did decide to go on a date and see where it goes. That's wonderful. I wish both of you the best. Thank you. I hope it works out too. I'm a little worried about how this will affect Lizzie, though. Dating a high-profile presidential candidate during a campaign, she's going to be attacked by reporters. Not for long, though. The campaign has tanked. Yes, it's over. I saw early news programs and they all predicted that you'll lose. That's wonderful! Our long job is finally at its end. Yep. The last I saw, you're polling at 10th of what you... Cacker? Is something wrong? Oh no, no. What is it? My phone is saying, no, this is impossible. What is it? Hashtag Dr. Noms is the second most trending topic on Litter after it's hashtag it's bunny time. I think everyone is happy that you picked a rabbit as a partner. Oh no. How is this possible? You said in the news program predicted I would lose. They did, but I guess these people in the media have different ideas about what they want to see from the government. No. This cannot be happening. Let me see those results. No! How could they do this to me, Catger? You said you would ruin my campaign. With poll numbers like these, I would probably be the first cat to serve the maximum term length of 10 years. That is, if they don't pass a law letting me serve for longer. I'm sorry. I never expected this to happen. I'm sorry too, because I like you, Catger. I hate to have to do this. Do what? Catger, you're fired. There's no room for you on the Dr. Nom Noms campaign anymore. No, you can't do that. It's not her fault. I know, but ever since you joined the campaign, I've only gotten more and more popular. If I want to lose, I have to get rid of you. I'm sorry, I truly am. I understand, you don't have a choice here. But there's one thing I don't understand. You would make such a good president. Why are you trying to sink your campaign? I told you, I don't have a choice. No, you didn't tell me everything. All you said is that you have a personal secret, something you couldn't tell anyone. Meanwhile, back at the old time. Truth is, I haven't been entirely honest with you. There's another reason why I have to lose the primary elections. Really? Why? I can't say it. It's private, I guess. I've been sworn to secrecy. Now I really want to know. Yeah, me too. Tell you what, I'll tell you the truth when it doesn't matter anymore. That is, when we lose the election. Deal? Deal. But we can't say anything. Can't you tell your big secret to Catger, seeing as she won't be part of the campaign anymore? You're right. You're both right. Catger deserves to know. Good. But I can't say it in front of you, Lizzie. This is still top secret. Fine, I'll go, but I'll be back soon. Kisses. Okay, what is it? What is the secret? You're trying to lose the campaign? Or why are you trying to lose the campaign? I was ordered to lose this campaign. Ordered? Who ordered you to lose it? That's really weird. Socks, the head of the Sharp Claw political party. The head of your political party ordered you to lose this election? A month after my campaign began, I was summoned to meeting with Sox. Top secret. I wasn't allowed to tell anyone, not even my campaign manager at the time. We met in a small room. Sox didn't waste any time. He told me that I could never become president. Why not? He didn't say. All he said was that there was no chance at all, that he would pick me to represent the Sharp Claws in the general election. And he has the weight to back the threat up. Even if the delegates support me, he can go against their wishes and pick someone else. So I really think why I have to lose, even if I win every single state by a huge majority, the party is going to pick someone else. I don't believe it. The Sharp Claws are engaged in backroom politics? No, I don't think that's right. That is, I don't think they're trying to fix the election to make sure a particular candidate wins. They're just trying to make sure I lose. Sox didn't care who wins as long as it's not me. He even said he'd vote for a fancy furball over me. Do you know why he hates you so much? I have no idea. That was the first and only time I ever talked to him. So now you know. That's why I have to lose this election. Wow, I can't believe it. We make it to the national convention. Even though I'm not a part of it, I'm fired. We tried everything. I walked out of the restaurant in a daze. The leader of the Sharp Claws had a personal vendetta against Dr. Nom Noms? Who would have believed it? It's hard to think anyone could have a vendetta against Dr. Nom Noms. He's such a nice cat. Aside from the fact that he fired me, of course. But that's okay. I understand why he had to do it. I was ruining the campaign, and anyway, he did give me a nice severance package. Lizzie was promoted to head campaign manager in my place, and the first thing she tried to do was attack me, believe it or not. You know, she tried to get a story like Dr. Nomnom's campaign manager fired and replaced under mysterious circumstances. It was a good idea for a scandal, but it didn't work. Because a celebrity had said something stupid earlier that day, the news media dedicated itself to covering every single angle to the huge celebrity blunder. There were non-stop interviews with offended parties, minor YouTube stars, Clawleywood insiders, and others who weren't involved or affected by the situation at all. The protest got so large that the next day the celebrity made a public apology, saying that they were joking when they made the offensive mark. This got people even more upset, decrying the celebrity for bowing bowing to political correctness. Dozens of think pieces were written about how the First Amendment protects your right to be a jerk whenever you want, without any consequences. While nobody actually reads them, everyone had a very strong opinion about them. Yeah, really. Ultimately, the entire thing was later revealed to be a hoax. In order to advertise the celebrity's newest TV show, none of the major networks reported this fact because no story lasts beyond 2 news cycles, unless it involves one of the news network sponsors. Oh man. They even have it as a... Here, I'll let you read this so you can see it. You got 716k purrs in Catstergram. Lol, can you believe it? It's not my press. Hashtag not my press. Dr. Ron's official Lizzie. How do I delete this? This post is under a fake account. That's what we wanted to put a leash on the freedom. Lizzie tried making up new scandals for Dr. Nom Noms, like saying we got trapped inside a cardboard box for 3 hours and had to get rescued by the fire department. She claimed this old house had been purchased by mice enthusiasts and that he was caught wearing a leash to go for walkies. Liz tried to come up with bad places for Dr. Nomos to campaign at, like the anti-voting league and his own living room. She gave him speeches on relevant topics like the best way to play with yarn and reprogramming your GPS for fun and profit. It didn't work. None she tried worked. Dr. Num's campaign grew stronger and stronger as more cats dropped out of the race. Don't use nice soaps. In the end, only 3 cats made it to the national convention. Dr. Nom's Frisky and Lincoln Powie. I hadn't heard of Lincoln Powie before. He was a long-shot candidate from Pod Island who decided to run for president just for the fun of it. Oh no. I used to be an alcoholic, lying on the ground all the time near wine bottles, hoping someone would spill a few drops so I could lap them up next next slide. Then I got into drugs. I got literally, I jumped to the top of the shelf and I couldn't get down. It was like, me ouch! Next slide. Those intense moments gave me pause. I cleaned myself up and got a fur cut, and I went to the Catholic Purresident and the local cathedral. He taught me the importance of forgiveness and saying mea culpa. He also tried to teach me about the dogma, but I'm afraid of dogma, so I didn't go very well. In conclusion, I am nice, normal cat. I should become president. Thank you very much. Humph! He should have dropped out long ago. Huh? Hmm? Jeez, that cat woke up on the wrong side of the pillow this morning? He's always like that. Dr. Nomnoms, Lizzie, what are you two doing? Hi, Catger. We saw you here at the convention, so we decided to say hi. What brings you here? I came to the national convention I came to see you. I came here to see you. It's been a long time, and I don't know. I miss you two. You're my best friends, not to mention the cutest couple in politics. You didn't tell her? I thought you did. What is it? Lizzie and I broke up, kind of. We only went on one date. Yeah, Dr. Nomnoms is great, but he's not the one for me. I wish I knew that before turning myself into a cat. Well, that was a stupid thing to do. What was that? Nothing. I love being a cat. Meow, love it. Lizzie leaned close and whispered into my ear so no one else could hear. Did you know cats clean themselves with their tongues? It's disgusting. I can't put up with any cats who don't take showers like normal people. I feel your pain, Lizzie. I feel your pain. It's like, yes, I feel your pain. Well, it's great to see you again, Kecker. We'll have to talk after the interrogation is over. Interrogation? He nodded to the darkened room down the hall, where a grumpy cat was questioning the candidates. Unscrupulous spending and cover-ups. How do we know it won't continue? Look, I know I have had a history chasing females, both cat and human, but I can't control it. I swear I can control it, I swear. I just slipped up once or twice. I would say 18 sexual harassment lawsuits is more than just once or twice. If you're serious about winning this election, I recommend that you be neutered immediately. No. That sucks. The leader of the Sharp Claw National Committee. The one who told you, that is, who told you to come here? Yes. I couldn't talk about socks out loud, not in front of Lizzie. Now that I've seen Socks for myself, it makes a little more sense that he would have a vendetta against Dr. Nomnoms. He seemed to have a vendetta against everyone. Oh boy. Hey, what if that was it? Maybe Socks threatened every candidate to drop out of the race. It was some sort of weird test to see who was tough enough to make it to the end. He certainly seemed like a kind of cat who would do that. Unfortunately, once Dr. Nomnoms went up, it became clear that Socks was gunning for him. No political experience, no chance of winning the election. On the contrary, I've won most of the states in the primaries. Most, not all, and only 30% of Sharpclaws voted in the primaries. If you can't generate enough excitement to get Sharpclaws to the polls, we will lose the general election. That's not exactly fair. Historically, the general election gets 4 times as many voters as the primaries do. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hurt your precious little feelings. Do you need to sit in the corner and mew for a bit? 'Cause we're not talking about history, we're talking about you, and your complete inability to win this election. We need an experienced politician, one who can work inside the system, not an idiot who rose to the top by throwing hairballs at other candidates. Ouch, poor Dr. Nomnoms. Looks like he's going to lose. That's good, isn't it? He wants to lose. That's why he's not really fighting back against Sock's criticism. Still, it seems unfair. Dr. Nomnoms won the primaries. He should make it to the general election. I don't care if the campaign was fake to begin with. Dr. Nomnoms is a great candidate who deserves to win. I agree. Dr. Nomnoms is our best chance for a secure future. But how do we help him get past his final hurdle? We defend him. We need to defend Dr. Nomnoms, even if it means sneaking into the interrogation room and talking to Socks directly. I can't do that. I'm afraid of being caught by security. Don't be a scaredy cat, Lizzie. But I'm frightened and I'm a cat. Okay then, I'll go talk to Socks. You distract the guards. That I think I can do. Lizzie ran away and distracted the guards. With the area cleared, I was able to slip right in next to Dr. Nomnoms. I knew I shouldn't do this. Interrupting the proceedings was probably a really bad idea. One that could result in jail time or worse, but I couldn't stand by and watch as Dr. Nomnoms lost the nomination. Stop! Stop the questioning. I have something important to say. Dun dun dun. Oh no. In which he gives a great speech and learns the truth behind Sock's anger. Uh-oh. Oh no. All eyes were on me as I opened my mouth and began to speak. This questioning is a fraud perpetuated against the fair and gentle Dr. Nomnoms. Catgirl, what are you doing? You've all noticed it, right? Socks is being unfair, Dr. Nomnoms, and that's because Socks has already chosen his candidate. He was just going through the motions of at this point. Get out of here now! No, I won't allow you to take this election away from Dr. Nomnoms. He is the best candidate, and you know it. He inspired so many people, touched so many lives, and he's the most popular candidate of either party. Yet you're going to reject his candidacy and replace him with Frisky, aren't you? This is none of your concern. This is my concern. I am an American citizen, and it's a concern of all Americans that get the best president possible. And that means Dr. Nomnoms. Please, Socks, don't pick anyone else. Dr. Nomnoms is the clear winner. Enough! I recognize this is unimportant. Faceless wretch. You used to be Dr. Nomnom's campaign manager, correct? And here you are, trying to save his campaign at the last second. Pathetic. His campaign hasn't failed. You have failed. You have failed the entire country. Dum dum dum. Socks glared at me. I glared back at him. Dr. Nomnos tried pulling me aside, but I didn't budge an inch. Very well. I hereby end the questioning of the third candidate. Dr. Nomnoms, will all the candidates come forward?
This is so awesome. I'm stoked to be here.
I hope I win. I hope I win. Dr. Moms didn't say anything. He just looked at me with sadness in his eye. Aww. I have questioned all the candidates and reviewed the election results. It is now my duty to serve as arbiter and decide which of you becomes the official candidate. I would like to pick Frisky as the winner. I lost? Dude, not cool. I won, yes. Wait until I tell my secret girlfriend. No, no, you can't pick Frisky. What are you thinking? Get out of here. You are things you don't understand. It's impossible for me to pick Dr. Nomnoms as a candidate. Why not? Dr. Nomnoms deserves to win. This isn't about fairness or who deserves to win the most. It's about legalities, and it's illegal for me to choose Dr. Nomnoms. It is? But why? Dr. Nomnom stared, moving his tail rapidly back and forth. The rules say you cannot choose someone who is a member of the opposing political party, or someone who is ineligible to be president. Neither of those rules apply to me. There is another rule. Family members and employees of the Arbiter are ineligible for nomination. The rule is designed to prevent cronyism and nepotism. But Dr. Nomnoms doesn't work for you. No, he doesn't. But Dr. Nomnoms is my son. Ah. What? What? He didn't even know? I spent the first 4 years of my life living in alleyways. Oh, that's right, he doesn't know his dad. Mom tried her hardest to get his upgraded from street cats to house cats. He even took a second job and went on welfare, but it didn't work. Nothing did. Why not? I have 9 brothers and sisters. It was a huge litter, and it was too much for one cat to carry. And my dad, he wasn't around. I've never even met him. A father who abandoned Dr. Nomnoms and left a family of orphans? That was you? Yes, that was me. You ruined his life as a kid and now you're trying to ruin his life as a cat? You are horrible. I am not proud of what I did, but I had to do it. If the people knew I had kittens with an alley cat, I never would have risen to the position I hold today, but he didn't even know you. A position where you sacrifice your son's life just to hold on to power? You're disgusting. No, Catker, don't say that. Socks may be awful, but he's still my father. But all my life I've dreamed of meeting my father, hearing his story, getting to know him, learning why he left us. I ran the scenario through my head 1,000 times. Sometimes we would be friends, other times we would be enemies. But I never expected that my father would prevent me from becoming President of the United States of America. Never. Socks. No. Dad, you're obviously too afraid to do the right thing here, so I will. I forgive you for what you did. I'm glad I finally learned the truth, but I honestly don't want to see you ever again. Not after this. Wait, I'm not finished. I said I would like to declare Frisky as the winner, but he's not. That would be you, son. I abstain from this decision due to a conflict of personal interest. Let the second in command decide who the candidate is. She is not related to any of the nominees. Second in command isn't here. She got stuck in traffic. Fine, whatever. Let Lincoln Polity be the arbiter then. I don't care.
Awesome! I totally agree. Dr. Nomnom is way more qualified than I am. He should win.
The Sharp Claw nominee is... Hooray for Dr. Nom Noms! Yay! I don't believe it! We won! We got the nomination! Dad, I don't understand. I was trying to lose because of him? Dr. Nom Noms, worry about it later. Smile at the cameras now. Right. Thank you, everyone. I am honored to be chosen as the next Sharp Claw candidate for the President of the United States. I promise to do everything in my power to win this election and defeat the fancy furball candidates. Fuzzy tummy rubs. Yay! A swarm of reporters descended upon Dr. Nom Noms, and I got pushed to the side as they crowded around asking questions. However, I wasn't the only person standing on the sidelines. Oh, sucks. Kecker. That's your name, right? I want to talk to you. What about? How you tried to ruin your son's life? You've been ungrateful to the cat who stepped aside and let you win the nomination. If it wasn't for me, Frisky would have been the winner right now. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have been in this situation in the first place. You're a bad cat. Someone should spray you with a water bottle. Yeah, bad cat. Psh, psh, psh. In fact, I'd say it's a good thing you abandoned Dr. Nom Noms as a kitten. It allowed him to grow up free from your influence. If you had been there, there's no way he would have grown up to be a good cat he is now. Heh. You would do well in the harsh world of politics, Kecker. You're a real firecracker. I could see why my son is dating you. I'm not dating your son. You will be soon, I guarantee it. You know what? I want to put a save down. There we go. Because I want to make a good decision. Let's see. Oh, I don't care what you think. I don't need your permission to date Dr. Nom Noms. Whether I date him or not, it's none of your business. On the contrary, as the leader of the Sharp Claws, it is my business to ensure that nothing bad happens to our candidate. That includes potential assassinations and wonton lovers. I'm sorry, you must have Dr. Nom Noms confused with Frisky, because Dr. Nom Noms would never take advantage of a woman like me. He's kinda decent, unlike you. You're passionate. You'll be a good mother to my grandkittens. Okay, seriously. I don't need you to pressure me into dating Dr. Nom Noms. In case you haven't noticed, I don't like you. Blah, 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 whatever. Everyone says they hate me. I'm used to it. Humph. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pull your phone out when I'm talking to you. Oh, I was just checking the results of the poll I put up earlier today. Oh hey, what do you know? 5 million people agree that they like you best when you're not talking. Okay, I get the hint. I'll leave you alone. But you should be grateful I'm not filing charges against you for disrupting the proceedings today. That is very much against the rules. Remember that in case you're thinking of doing something else to anger me, you're gonna have a bad time. I ignored socks. I don't respond well to threats. We're jerks. I wandered around through the convention for a while. Lizzie called to me, but I ignored her. I didn't want to talk to her. The only person I wanted to talk to was Dr. Nom Noms, but he was surrounded by reporters. I remember the hurt look in his eyes when I interrupted the proceedings. What if he was mad at me for what I did? I couldn't wait to find out. I had to know. Unfortunately, waiting was all I could do. Aw. Spends time with Lizzie and all failed candidates. Uh-oh. Oh man. Oh. I found a place that was suited my mood. Every cat here was gloomy and sad. One cat was doing shots, or at least trying to. His tongue couldn't reach far enough to get the alcohol at the bottom of his glass. Actually, this doesn't look like a place that would be a bar. This looks like it would be like, this, this looks like more like a cafe or, what is it, like a Johnny Rockets type place. This doesn't look like a bar. Useless. A failure. What's your problem? I should have won. I should have won the nomination. Oh yeah? I mean, I was on fire. The first debate, I interrupted all my opponents and screamed the loudest 4 times, but when that didn't work, I tried saying as much as I possibly could. The person who talks the most wins the debate after all. Now I remember, you're the cat who was kicked out after the moderator threw the out-of-time bell at your forehead. Yes, the only state where I got more than 1% of the vote was my home state. I was hoping they'd pick me for nomination today, but no luck. Did you drop out of the race, though? They could still pick the candidate who dropped out of the race. It's not impossible. When they had picked a candidate who isn't running for president anymore? Never! But there's a first time for everything. Now, to be useful, and get some more booze. No, I think you've had enough anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. I should sober up. Getting drunk could hurt my chances of becoming Dr. Nom Nom's vice president. He already nominated a rabbit as his vice president. I lost to a rabbit? I'm so pathetic. you think you have problems? I have. Hey baby, how's it going? I was given the nomination by Socks and then he took it away. At least I take comfort in the fact that no one will ridicule me for my failure because literally no one knows who I am. Poor Kale. I feel bad for Kale, actually. Wait, weren't you one of the cats who ran for president? I thought you were a delivery boy or something. Yes, I am. A delivery boy? Then get some pizza and soda or something. No, I mean I'm one of the presidential candidates who lost. Don't you remember me from the debates? Are you the guy whose green room I trashed? I'm sorry about that, dude. I was so jazzed up from the debate. When I saw my new poll numbers, I just flipped. Ah, Yalpa maniac who scratched the curtains and ruined the couches. I have to pay for them to get replaced. I'm sorry, I'll reimburse you. You better. The only thing that fell farther than my approval rating is my bank account. I am practically broke. I even had to sell my toupee to make my house payments.
Right, I heard about that. I had sold online for a huge amount of money.
What a waste! What a failure! Now I'm a laughing stock. Wherever I go, I swear I couldn't strangle that Dr. Nom-Noms.
My mom watched the debate and kept asking why I wasn't there. Even she can't tell me from the rest.
Aww. I'm upset too, Bark Bark. Mommy, help me.
Don't hug me, I'm not your mommy.
Whoa, you guys are a little too glum for me. I think I'll go somewhere else. Go look for Dr. Nom-Noms. I want to look for Dr. Nom-Noms. Maybe he would be finishing talking to the reporters.
Catgirl, there you are.
Oh, hey.
Have you been listening at all? I've been trying to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, sorry, Lizzie. I've been lost in thought.
I know, I'm shocked too. Dr. Nom-Nom's got the nomination. We're going to win the White House. Isn't it amazing? Isn't that amazing?
Yes, but, you know, we weren't supposed to win. We were supposed to lose.
Who cares? Dr. Nom-Nom deserves to win. He's going to be the great president.
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Know what?
The reason Dr. Nom-Noms had been trying to lose the campaign is because Socks threatened him.
Really? That's not very... Wait, what? Socks was threatening Dr. Nom-Noms to drop the campaign? Even though he's secretly Dr. Nom-Nom's father?
More like because he's secretly Dr. Nom-Nom's father.
Wow, this is way too complicated for me, but hey, everything is all better now.
What do you mean?
Well, if Socks was the reason for Dr. Nom-Noms wanting to drop out, then it's all resolved. You took care of Socks' problems. Now there's no reason for Dr. Nom-Noms to quit. He's going to be inspired and move forward to the presidency. More importantly, he's going to be super grateful to you.
Either that or he'll be super angry with me. I just ruined all his plans.
Oh, I guess that's true.
I ruined his life, and not for the first time. It's almost like I hate him.
No, it's like you love him. That's why you interrupted the proceedings today, isn't it? You couldn't stand to see him fail. You knew that it was wrong for him to lose.
Yes, I knew it was wrong, but it doesn't mean I love him.
I think it does. You came all the way to the National Convention just to be with him.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I do have feelings for Dr. Nom-Noms. He's so wonderful, and he clearly cares about me, even after all this time.
I say you go for it. Tell him how you feel. The worst that can happen is that he doesn't feel the same way, and you go back home to your old life. No biggie. It's not like you turned yourself into a cat for this guy or anything.
I'm sorry, I must have sounded so insensitive talking about how much I like Dr. Nom-Noms when he had rejected you.
It's okay. That was 2 months ago. I've gotten over it by now. It's just, I miss being human.
Maybe someday you'll find a nice cat to settle down with.
Maybe. I've been so focused on my career lately. What with the presidential campaign and everything. I could really use a new assistant. Would you like the job?
Dr. Nom-Nom's already fired me.
I'm sure he'll hire you back. What do you say?
Sure, I guess I have nothing else to go on in my life right now.
Perfect! Let's go celebrate.
No, I'm not leaving here until I talk to Dr. Nom-Noms. I don't care how long it takes.
I'm sure it won't be too much longer. Do you want me to wait for you?
Sure. Yes, I could use the moral support.
And I'll be here for you.
I don't think I need you around when Dr. Nom-Nom comes. This is something I have to do myself, alone.
I understand. I'll leave you alone. But later, you better tell me what happened.
Wink, wink. Lizzie and I chatted for a bit before she left. I didn't have much longer to wait. It was only 3 minutes before Dr. Nom Noms came. I saw him long before he saw me. He looked, I guess you could say he looked determined. When he noticed me, a surprised expression crossed his face. He scurried over as quickly as he could. Catger? Yes, it's me. I've got something to say to you. Let's see what I got. I got the good ending with cookies. Yeah! Hallelujah! So I got one neutral ending and a good ending. Thank you, Kecker, for everything. You're not mad? Why would I be mad? Let's see. I went against your wishes and interfered with the campaign. I came all the way to see you even though I was fired. I interrupted a national event and exposed your father as a cheat and a liar. Yeah, I think you have a good reason to be mad at me. Those aren't bad things necessarily. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have learned who my father is. Stop that. Stop making it seem noble. The truth is that your father is a horrible person who tried to force you into quitting the race. Yes, yes he is. To think that he would keep the truth from me for so long. And why? Just to further his political career? But you, on the other hand, you're different. You wanted to make sure I knew the truth as soon as possible. That's not true. I had no idea that Socks was your father. You didn't? But why did you interrupt him at the proceedings? Well, I wanted to make sure you didn't lose unfairly. Like I said, you inspired so many people and touched so many lives. It wouldn't be fair for you to lose the nomination just because one cat who didn't like you. I haven't touched that many lives. You have. You touched my life at least. Thanks to you, I'm a much better person than I was 6 months ago. I refuse to believe that. You've always been a good person, I can tell. So, you couldn't bear to see me lose, even though you know I wanted to? Yes, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't stand to see all your hard work go up in smoke. Most of the hard work was yours. I couldn't have gotten this far. If it hadn't been for you, when I first offered you the job, I was expecting you to be the tateless hack. Someone who would make everything crash and burn. But you're different. You believed in the future of this country, and you worked your hardest to make the world a better place. I respect that, and I find that inspiring. Really? Because I was inspired by you. When I saw the way you handled those orphan kittens, that's when I knew. I knew you were a good cat. I knew that you deserved to be president. You might not want the job, but you're the cat this country needs. Have you ever heard the phrase, the person who least wants a promotion is the one who most deserves to get one? It means the best person to run a job, that the person most likely not to be corrupted by government power, is the person who doesn't want that power in the first place. You honestly believe that you mean that much? You think I would be that good of a president? I've only known you for a short time, but I've grown to love you, and that's why I want you to be president, so everyone can love you, just as much as I love you. All that love will transform our country and make us a better nation than we've ever been. You're not joking. I don't believe it. This is amazing. What is it? I'm sorry I've overwhelmed you, or... No, I'm not overwhelmed. The truth is, I've had a crush on you for a long time. You... really? I thought it was inappropriate to mention it because we're a different species. And then Lizzie turned herself into a cat, and I honestly tried to date her, but it didn't work because she isn't you. That's part of the reason I fired you. I wanted to keep you away from me, to protect you from myself, because I knew I spent too much time with you. I would confess my feelings and scare you away forever. I'm scared, but not of you. I'm scared of myself, because I've never felt this way about anyone ever before. I think I feel the same way. Should we? I think we should. I scooped Dr. Nom Noms up in my arms and gave him a big hug. He gave me a little kiss on the nose. I should warn you, I won't have much time to be with you as I used to. Now that I am the Sharp Claws nominee, my life is only going to get more hectic. No, Dr. Nom Noms, our life is going to be more hectic because I'm not letting you go through this alone. That's why I love you. We went to our first date that night. Dr. Nom Noms wanted to take things slow, so we moved to at his pace. I was okay with that, to be honest. No reason to rush true love, right? It's always true. You don't want to rush it. It's the best way. The presidential campaign continued after that, of course. There were debates with the fancy furball candidate. There were nationwide tours and speeches, loads and loads of speeches. I was by Dr. Nom Nom's side the entire time. After every speech, he would turn to me and say the exact same thing. I love you, Catker. I love you, Dr. Nom Noms. Dr. Nom Noms isn't trying to lose the election anymore. As for me, I didn't care if he won or lost. As long as he was my boyfriend, I knew that I was the real winner. He said my love made him strong. Now I'm not going to take credit for his victory, but his strength definitely shone through. People flocked to the polling booths in record numbers, and when the votes were counted, Dr. Nom Nom was the clear winner. Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, cats and kittens, I stand before you, ready to become the new President of the United States of America. I thank each and every one of you who helped me get to where I am today. But, in particular, I thank one woman. The woman who is my inspiration, and the woman who will always convince me to keep going, whenever things are tough. She believed in me when no one else would, and she helps me believe in myself. I never thought it would come to this, but I'm sorry, I can't do this. I can't swear the oath as a president. Not yet. What? There's something I have to do first. Uh-oh. Aww! Catger, would you marry me? You're doing this now? I was going to wait, but I can't. I want you to be my wife right now. Can we live in the White House together and... Shut up. Of course I'll marry you. I love you, Dr. Nom Noms. And I love you. We kissed on live international television in front of the U.S. Capitol building. It was the most romantic moment of my entire life. And the best part? My life with Dr. Nom Noms is just beginning. I know it sounds silly, but I can't wait for his presidency to be over. That way, he can undergo a katsu transformatio and become a human. Then we can finally have children together. Speaking of the katsu transformatio, you're probably wondering what happened to Lizzie. She eventually adjusted to her life as a cat, and you won't believe it, she actually managed to tame the wild cat Frisky. Oh my gosh, she actually did. Once he started dating her, Frisky gave up chasing other women forever. They moved to Alaska together and had 14 kids. Even now and then, Lizzie calls me. She always gushing about the cute things that her kittens have done recently. as for Socks, he resigned from his position as head of the Sharp Claw Party. After heavy criticism for the media, Dr. Nom sent him a card every Father's Day, but Socks has never responded. Maybe that's for the best. And as for me and Dr. Nom, I guess there's only one thing left to say. We both lived happily ever after. Oh, we got 3 achievements. Hey, there's my achievements. Wow. That was awesome. That was fun. I really like this game, actually. Next time I will definitely do the second one. I wanted to do this one because the second one I didn't have downloaded yet. But I have to say, this is a good game. This song is so jammin'. Ah. Oh man, that was so good. Ah.
Hey, everybody.
Let's see. So I got. Yeah. So if you get all that, you can. Can you actually show the bad endings? Let's see. That just looks so sad. The heck? Oh, okay, they jumped back here. You've been saying a lot of mean things about me recently. You know what, Champagne? I think you're secretly trying to compensate for the fact that you have a huge crush on me.
What? I do not.
Please, a fake pregnancy story. The only reason you're threatening this is because you want to have my kittens.
I...
Don't be ashamed, Champagne. Lots of women have wanted to be with me. I'm sure lots of men have wanted to be with you.
No, that's not true. Men don't want to be with me.
Why not? You're a gorgeous cat. Your hair is so fluffy and huggable.
Men are turned off by me. I think I'm a power-hungry maniac when the turn is The truth is, the only thing I'm hungry for is you. It's true, Frisky. I've had a crush on you for years. Ever since I first saw you speak on Catspan. You're such a wonderful politician. I knew I had to meet you. So, you launched a presidential campaign in order to get into my good graces? Yes, the campaign is just an excuse so I can be with you, as I'm ridiculously attracted to you. Champagne, I think you're super hot too. Let's make presidential kids together! So that's the bad end. So you can actually watch the bad end. Oh wow. Frisky and Champagne jumped at each other and the fur started to fly as they rolled around the floor, kissing passionately. I left the office before things got too inappropriate. I'm not interested in the mechanics of how cats reproduce. The following week, Frisky got the nomination as the Sharp Claw nominee for president. He named Champagne his vice president at the same time. Champagne nominated Frisky as her vice president. No matter what happens in the election, the two of them will end up in the White House together. Then, them and their 15 kittens. Yes, Champagne is pregnant. They announced that at the exact same time that they announced their engagement. The Champagne campaign and the Frisky campaign merged. Most of the people from the Frisky campaign were fired, including me. I'm sorry, Catgirl, but Champagne has her own people in charge of the schedule, and they have actual experience, unlike you. I have experience. I've worked for you for like 2 weeks. And every day you took a 3-hour break. Though I didn't notice, did you? I should fire you just like that. But I have no other jobs. I'm going to be unemployed and broke again. I'm sorry. Catgirl, I really am. The truth is, I like you. If you hadn't taught me about the true love and what it's like, I never would have known that Champagne is the one for me. But she wants you gone, and so you have to go. Goodbye. Wow. Just like that, I was fired. My apartment had been rented out to another person, so I had to move back to my parents' basement. Like I predicted, Mom sold all my stuff at the yard sale. She spent all the money already, so I didn't get to see a dime. Dang, I didn't get to see dime! Champagne became president of the United States and served for 8 years, with her husband Frisky as vice president. Then Frisky served as president for 8 years, with Champagne as his vice president. They were considered to be one of the strongest and longest-lived political powerhouses this country has ever seen. And seeing as how they top-rated candidates for the next election are Frisky Jr. and Champagne II, I have a feeling the political dynasty will last for a long time. I guess that's the end of my story. I worked for Frisky and he had some brief romantic turmoil before he met his true love. I was almost immediately forgotten, but I don't hold it against him. I could never stand in the way of true love. Or politics. So that's that ending. I can quickly do the endings, I think. We did the normal ending for that one. How about the normal ending for Dr. Nom Noms? I'm curious. Thank you. You're not mad at me? Oh, I'm mad at you, alright, but I'm also grateful you helped me expose some of the corruption in the political system. And you reunited me with my father. Not for very long, though. I imagined he'd be arrested. Arrested? Well, he did break a law, kind of. He secretly met with the candidate and coerced them to quit the race. That's definitely against the official Sharp Claw handbook. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, it's not your fault my father is a career criminal. And now that you finally know who my father is, it's a real weight off my chest. I'm glad to hear it, but about the nomination. Yeah, about that. I know you wanted to lose, but I couldn't help myself. I
I couldn't stand to see you lose. I had to intervene. Why? Because you do deserve to be president. Maybe you don't want to be president, but you are the cat that this country needs. You are loyal, you're honest, you're you. I've only known you for a short time, but I've grown to love you, and that's why I want you to be president. So everyone can love you, just as much as I love you. All the love will transform our country and make us a better nation than we've ever been. Wow. I had no idea you felt this way. I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. I know it's been an emotional day. No. No, I'm glad you enjoy your honesty. It's one of the things I like about you. Just, wow. You love me that much? Maybe I went too far. I'm sorry. You keep apologizing, but you don't have to. You can't help but the way you feel. And to tell the truth, I love you too. Really? Maybe not in a romantic way, but as a friend. Definitely, when I fired you, it made me really sad. Lizzie can tell you. I moped for days about it. I don't like hurting people in general, but hurting you, that was especially difficult. If we became a couple or started dating or something like that, I think there's potential. I think our love can grow. So you want to be a couple? I want to try, at least. I really, really want to try, because I don't want to let an amazing woman like you slip through my paws. Wow. So this one, even the neutral ending, he does want to be with you. Oh, Dr. Nomnoms. Oh, Kecker. No, this is wrong. I can't start a relationship with you. Why not? Because I'm a failure of a cat. I won the election by accident, and if I dated you, it'd force me into the spotlight and turn your whole life upside down. It's not fair to you. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, you're not getting away that easily, Doctor. I scooped Dr. Nomnoms up in my arm and gave him a big hug. Isn't he the greatest cat ever? We went on our first date that night. Dr. Nomnoms wanted to take things slow, so we moved at his pace. It was okay with that. I was okay with that, to be honest. No reason to rush true love, right? The presidential campaign continued after that, of course. There were debates, fancy football candidate, there were nationwide tours, speeches, loads and loads of speeches. He returned to the exact same thing. Okay, so he does say I love you the whole time. Dr. Nomnom wasn't trying to lose the election anymore. As for me, I didn't care if he won or lost, as long as he was my boyfriend. I knew that I was the real winner. So it just doesn't show that part where he wins. Okay. How about the bad ending? I want to see this one. How terrible of an ending. And then, like, this poor car rusted away. What do I do? What were you thinking? You knew I wanted to lose the campaign. I must have told you that over 100 times. Heck, I even fired you for making my campaign successful. Why didn't you get the message? I've never seen him so angry. I'm sorry, I just thought... Thought what? You thought I'd be happy you intervened to kept the campaign going? You were wrong. I'm sorry. Guess what? I don't care. You just ruined my life, Cactor. And if you think I'm going to forgive you, you're delusional. I wanted to quit. I wanted to go home. I wanted to retire. But no, you had to step in and at the last second and convince my father to bend the rules. Are you an idiot? You tried to ruin my dad's life and mine. But I didn't know what Socks was your father. I did. Socks told me when I started this campaign. We came up with this scheme together. I lose the election, and as the consolation prize, I became the next leader of the Sharp Claws. We keep the political party in our claws for another generation. It was the perfect scheme. I spent months, creating this fake nice guy persona
too much to win the nomination, Dad said, and he was right. I should have lost. Now, thanks to you, everything has come crashing down on our heads. Now that people know that Sox and I are related, I can't cash on in the deal. This scheme has come to nothing. Nothing! I hate you more than ever I have and anyone else in my whole entire life. Wait, are you saying your nice personality was a lie? Of course it was a lie. No one is that nice to everyone all the time. I mean, you are an idiot? Cats only cuddle up to people when they want something. Then insist that cat doesn't want you anymore. Out come the claws. Rawr! Ow. You scratched me. Dr. Nom Noms, no. You were supposed to be my friend. Friend? I don't have friends. There's nobody in this world I can count on besides myself. Everyone else is a toy for my amusement. Like Lizzie. Wave of anger burst through the shock. What did you do to Lizzie? Oh, she didn't tell you? Ha! What a waste. What did you do to my best friend? I got her pregnant. Then I dumped her. 5th cat in 2 months, a new record for me. Why did she tell you something else? Something like, we tried, but I didn't work out. You're horrible. And my father's son. He and I both got top of the political world through manipulation, exploitation, and extortion. And we'll do the same thing to you. What? I hope you enjoy having your house condemned and having your taxes go up. Oh, and the severance pay you got from me, consider it canceled. I'm going to ruin your life, just like you ruined mine. Wow. I didn't want to hear anymore. I ran away crying. Dr. Nomnom's good at his word, or as bad as his word, I should say. He did everything in his power to make my life miserable. And the thing is, he had a lot of power and influence to extend it. Oof. I ended up moving in with Lizzie. We helped raise her kittens together. When they grew old enough and asked about their father, we told them that their dad was dead. Wow. I never saw Dr. Nomnoms again, and frankly I didn't want to. He went on to become president, and his approval ratings were among the highest ever. If only people knew the truth about him. Wow, that was a dark one I didn't expect. Jeez. Okay, it's 2 a.m. I think this is a good time to stop. My throat is killing me, and yeah. So, what is that? There we go. Thanks everyone for joining in on Cat President. A more perfect union. That was a fun game. I'm hoping to do more on the independent games or indie games. So, I don't know if I'll do Cat President 2 next week, but I might. So I'll do it every Sunday is what my plan is. And yeah, I could turn that off. And yes, I do plan on streaming every Sunday at night at the same time. So I have it on the schedule at the bottom. I haven't fixed the other times because I'm not sure because I jump different days depending on how I want to do things. But I might make this week a full schedule for art for the most part. I need to finish a few projects and get things done. I finished one, so I got that one done. And now I need to do is a few other ones. And hopefully by the end of this week I'll have some more things finished for art. I might do a few streams of other things here and there, but you know.
It just depends. It all depends on how I feel that day, or if I want to, actually stream for the night. Because sometimes I do want to take a break from it, so I'm not gonna stream every night. But I'll let you know on Twitter. So if you follow me on Twitter, I'll tell you. So yeah, and hopefully everyone enjoyed this one. If you all enjoyed it, the um place you can find the people that made it or is Oa Rock Studios. You can actually follow them on Twitter, and they have like a new game that's coming out, I think, in April. So I'll probably try getting that eventually. It's gonna be April 12th. That's what it says. It's called The Lost Oregon City Gold. I might actually, let's see, when is the 12th? It's Tuesday. So that week I might on that Sunday, like the 17th. I think I'll do that. The 17th I will stream The Lost Oregon City Gold, cuz I think that'll be a fun one to play. It looks like a fun, interesting game. It has nothing to do with cat presidency, so but it'll be interesting to try to do a different game that they've made. I've done one before on this channel, which was the pizza delivery boy who saved the world, and it was a good game too. I actually enjoyed that one. That was one of my favorite games, I'd have to say, from them thus far. I do like Cat President though. That was actually a fun one. Um, but yeah, I want to play some of the other games that they have too. But yeah. So if you want to check them out, just go to O Rock Studios on Twitter, and you can also find their stuff on um on Steam, obviously, because that's where I got this one. So yeah, here's for anyone that um wants to find their Twitter. I'll put it up there. Yeah, so you can see that. And I'll post this on YouTube sometime soon, so that way everyone can see this game being played. And maybe I don't know, I might play a different game next week, because, I don't know. I just have to decide. Um, it's either that or I'll do a poll. One or the other. I'll do a poll on Twitter or I'll decide myself, because there's a couple games I've been wanting to get to. And I decided this would be a fun one to try. So, hope everyone enjoyed today, and hopefully you all I'll come back some other time, like when I get to do this again. And hope everyone has a good day, a good night wherever you are, and stay radical, my dudes.